が絡んでを夢見てハッとしてグッと切ってあなたにパッとの胸踊る。二人の手と手がしっとり汗ばむチェック This out あいつの息遣いが聞こえる私の心臓が震える何これあれやばいかもあらやだちと早いかもマジになるやたらスイート絶対絶命助けてプリーズ二人以外人影もないこうなりゃ覚悟するしかないあいつの瞳け物みたい私は軽い女じゃないしっかり繋いだ手と手をほどいて一言採用なら
You can be mad at me, tell me I was born to quit, I was checking, go. Or you could just freak with me, I said it again, let the numbers roll. I hear that about you, baby. It's back when the city's cold. Don't ever look at me like that. It's just in the daylight. No, it's just in the daylight. No, I am a broken screen. I'm a map routine that just bottomed on, and I'm over it. I am the distant voice. I'm inside your head, and you don't know me. I am over it.
Why you mad at me? Tell me I was born to quit. I was checking gold. You should just freak with me. let the numbers roll. I'm here by the fire, I'm waiting back where the city's cold. Well, don't ever look at me like that. It's just in the days I've known. It's just in the days I've known. I'm a broken screen, I'm a mad routine that just bottomed out and I'm over it. I'm a distant voice, I'm inside your head and you don't know me and I'm over it.
Yo, new black king, New York dream. Tell these motherfuckers everything I'm seeing. My world's darker than the young black dream of the first black prince of a new white king. I just wanna play, have it my way. Make a bunch of fucking rules and tell them obey. They can fuck with me, yeah, OJ. First name government, know him, I slay. New black king, oh, new black king, yeah. New black king, oh, obey.
I am a broken screen, I'm a mad routine that just bottomed out and I'm over it. I am the distant voice, I'm inside your head and you don't know me, I'm over it.
Maybe you've heard of a terrible place where the scoundrels of Paris collected in there. Maybe you've heard of that mythical place called the Court of Miracles. Hello, you're there. The lame can walk, and the blind can see. But the dead don't talk, so you won't be around to reveal what you found. We have a method for spies and intruders, rather like hornets protecting their hide. Here in the Court of Miracles, where it's a miracle if you get out alive. Justice is swift in the Court of Miracles. I am the lawyers and judge all in one. We like to get the trial over with quickly because it's the sentence that's really the fun. Any last words? That's what they all say. Now that we've seen all the evidence... Wait, I object! Overruled! I object! Quiet! We find you totally innocent, which is the worst crime of all. So you're going to bed!
Can you remember when the last time was? You felt safe in the dark. This world was never meant for a woman's heart, but still you rise through it all. When I'm out of breath, she's my vitals. When I need to ref, she's my ride or die. When I'm out of faith, she's my idol. I just killed a man, she's my alibi. Tout est lost, que des mélos dans ma tête, que des mélos dans ma tête, que des mélos dans ma tête. Ah baby, tout, bisous dans le cou, sur mon corps tu t'aimeras tout. Do you want it,
conhecer o causador de todo teu sofrer. Eu vim de longe só pra te dizer, tu é o meu mal querer. Meu amor, sempre tenho ela o meu alibi.
I just killed a man, she's my I don't know what it is that makes me love you so. I only know I never wanna let you go. 'Cause you started something, can't you see? That ever since we met you had a hold on me. It happens to be true. I didn't wanna be with you. It doesn't matter where you go or what you do. I like to spend each moment of the day with you. Look what has happened, you just walked in. I never knew that I could be in love like this. It's crazy, but it's true. I didn't wanna be with you. You start to smile at me and let me forget who dance. I bit into your open arms. I didn't stand a chance. Now listen, honey, I just wanna be beside you everywhere. As long as we together, honey, I don't care. 'Cause you started something, can't you see? That ever since we met, you had a hold on me. No matter what you do, I didn't wanna be with you. You start to smile at me and let's be the dance. I bit into your open arms. I didn't stand a chance. Now listen, honey, I just wanna be beside you everywhere.
Oh shoot, my candy tuber is not working.
'Cause you started something, can't you
Hello?
see?
PNG tuber?
Hold on me.
I just checked.
No matter what you do.
It's working for stream. There we go. There we go. Hello everyone, welcome. So, my friends actually are going to be here in about 20-ish because unfortunately, all of us are working adults and have different time zones and also different work schedules. So in the meantime, let's actually continue the drawing that we were making last stream. But yeah, how have you guys been doing so far? There you go. There's no coffee right now. I need to make more. That reminds me, I really need to make like a little icon for the coffee bean redeemed. I eventually want to have all my channel icons be like personalized. So all of my redeems have something unique to them so that they look nice and they look cute. Okay, there we go. yeah, how has you guys' day been so far? If anybody wants me to open up the Minecraft server, please do let me know. You can either ask me on chat or ask me on the Discord. You can just ping me and I'll open it. Right now, I didn't open it because there weren't any requests. And the way that the Minecraft server is set is so that it only is online when a player is on. Since this is going to be like basically a birthday event like the Minecraft server, I'll only be using it for a little bit. I'm also trying to go in it every night, or at least as often as I can, because I do love Minecraft. Even though I cannot play it for long amounts of time, or else I get really dizzy. That is a problem when you have like motion sickness, when you get motion sickness easily. I was surprised that Repo didn't trigger my motion sickness, but so far I've been playing both single player and multiplayer when I'm able to, and I haven't had any dizziness or headaches, which is really nice, because I really like Repo. Buffy! Oh my gosh! Hi! Hi, welcome! Welcome, Buffy! Also, thank you so much for the birthday wishes! Hi! Hi! Thank you so much for the follow, Kohana! Again, thank you so much for rating, Buffy. How was your stream? Let me do you a shout out. Oh! Thank you so much for resubscribing, Buffy! Thank you so much! Oh, you were doing art? Do you have any art tags? Do you have any art tags that I can show off? Of course, if you don't need it, or if you don't want to show it, no problem, I completely understand. And if you also need to raid and run, also I completely understand. Especially since you've been streaming for a long while. I did see you while I was preparing for my own stream. Thank you so much, Buffy! I really appreciate it! How was your stream? What did you draw? Were you working on commissions, or were you working on the self-portrait? Thank you so much, Kohana! And for the people who do not know me, hello and welcome! I am a ghost of the blanket variety, and I am a part-time illustrator and full-time hunting expert. And today is my birthday week! So I am streaming every day since Monday, May 12th, which was my 24th birthday. I am old, I know. I was trying a lewd art, so maybe no art tags this time. That's okay, Puffy. That's okay. I completely understand. I also wouldn't do any art tags if I was doing any lewd art. I don't want the Twitch gods to ban me for accidentally showing off too much female presenting thigh. But yeah, right now I am on my birthday week streams. I have been streaming every single day at like varied time zones, and today, the first half I am going to be completing a redraw of a drawing that I did when I was 14 years old, so 10 years ago from now. And on the later half, I'll be using a mappa board so that some art friends and I can draw together. So this is the drawing that I am right now redrawing, and this is what I have. This sky rendering and the sketching was all completed during last stream. If you're interested, you can watch the VOD. Yeah, gotta keep each other safe from the banhammer. Yeah, I am very excited for this stream. It's been a long time since we did a... Thank you so much for the gift, Savi, Puffy. Thank you. And congratulations, Ludwig. I'm not sure if he's online because he lives in Italy, but I'm sure that he will appreciate it a ton. Yeah, it's been a while since I've drawn Whiteboard with friends. It used to be much more common back when we were all younger and had more time, but as all of us slowly graduated from university and started working, some of us do night shifts, it has become more rare, so I'm super excited to have some friends over. Oh, I love the Frida Raven mode, it is so cute. Oh, also another thing, if you have music suggestions, feel free to turn me and I will add the Spotify link. Oh, and Puffy, remember to redeem your daily coffee bean. Because given that I am a Colombian ghost of great tastes, you get a daily coffee bean every time you check in. Have to do a round snow blanket. Have a wonderful birthday stream. Thank you so much, Puffy! And thank you so much for rating. I hope that you have a nice rest of your day. Yummy floral coffee bean. I am more interested in haunted coffee beans. They are my favorite type. Yummy roasted coffee bean. So fun fact, all of the coffee beans are based off of real types of coffee bean, like flavor notes that you can get in real life. Aside from the specialty coffee beans, which I have procured from the biggest depths of the underworld. But yeah, Monday, May 12th, we did a Minecraft stream, and we've got a Minecraft server that you can enter if you join the Wisp Discord, or as I like to call it, Whiteboard. And you get the link and the address for everything right there. Tuesday, what did we do? Oh, Tuesday was yesterday. Yesterday we were doing this redraw. Tomorrow we'll be playing Fear and Hunger with Necronicle, another streamer whom I share a birthday with. We are birthday twins. And for Friday, I'll be playing my first video game ever, which is Crash Bandicoot. Not Crash Bandicoot, that's my second video game ever. It's Bugs Bunny and Time Busters, which is one of those video games, those licensed video games that usually are made for not that much money and are pretty simple games for kids, but it was one of my favorite games when I was little, and even though I was obviously way too small to be good at it, especially since it was technically a two-player video game, it's one of my most fond memories. And for Saturday, I'll be playing either Crash Bandicoot 1 or Silent Hill 2, because those two are also one of my first video games ever. Silent Hill 2 was my first horror video game. And given I am a spooky enjoyer, I would be very happy to play it. If we don't play Silent Hill 2 on Saturday, we'll maybe play it on Sunday. Yeah, right now I think I feel a little bit bad because it came in at the most boring part in my opinion, which is the line art. But that's okay, I'm almost done. I did line quite a lot of it before. my friend Happy has already come in. Yay! Okay, so now, as I said, we are going with friends. And one of my oldest friends actually, from 2018, we've been friends for about 6-ish years, has already logged in. Okay, let me move the screen. There we go. They are right now at work, so they won't be able to speak, but I hope that you enjoy us drawing together. So, Magma as a platform was one that I got introduced by Medibang, which is another streamer that also does art. His art is very good. Let me give him a shout out. And he was actually using Magma for, as far as I remember, it was so that other people could paint on his car so that he could use it for the convention that he went last weekend. But yeah, it is a very, very fun drawing platform. I did debate with myself about maybe I don't know how to say it, like making this public for everyone to join, but I don't know how many people would join. Yeah, I have no idea how many people would join. But I hope that you guys enjoy at least seeing some other artists that I have known for a while. So, fun fact, we actually met each other from the fandom of Ever After High, which is a doll line from Mattel that released in 2013. And during that time, I was actually on my edgy phase, and I was a very big fan of Monster High. And Ever After High was sort of touted as the sibling of Monster High at that time. What happened was that eventually, even though I was sort of like the target audience, I was around 12 years old, I was on my edgy phase, and when I saw this doll line that was all about fairy tales and princesses, I shunned it, even though it was so much more complex than I thought. Hello, Bella the Bound, how are you? How has your week been? So, basically what happened is that I ignored Ever After High for such a long time, and I only really picked it up when I was around 16-17 in late 2017 and early 2018, and I finally gave the show a chance. Of course, I couldn't collect the dolls by that time. They were already doing some budget cuts, so I wasn't able to get like the high quality dolls that they usually had. But I was able to watch the entire series on Netflix. I don't know if... Thank you so much for following Bella the Bomb! Welcome! By the way, those soul bits that you donate, you get no refunds. They're mine forever. It's been good so far. I love your little ghost model. Thank you so much! Oh, my week has been really fun so far. I have been streaming every day because it is my birthday week. So, I have been doing little events, either by myself or with friends, and today I am doing Whiteboard with some of my oldest friends ever, because I am ancient. So, where was it? Oh yeah. As I was saying, back then, since it took me such a long time to actually get into Ever After High, I had missed a ton of stuff. And I had missed a lot of dual lines, I had missed a lot of books. And by the time that Ever After High became an interest of mine, it was already sort of like it's in its decadence. So they were already like making budget cuts. And also they were releasing just like the last tiny little bits of the story, even though it got cancelled and we never got a proper ending. We got sort of like the start of the final season and nothing else. Either way, I got very interested on mostly the earlier, or I don't know how to say it because it is like a specific arc. So the pre-Epic Winter arc, the Dragon Games one. I got very invested in it, and unlike Monster High, Ever After High has an overarching backstory. Oh my god! This brush is so cool! Oh, that's adorable! I didn't even notice it. By the way, the reason why I chose Magma is because we do have a ton of different textures to play with. And I thought that would be very fun since I am inviting my artist friends to do some stuff with me. Oh. But yeah. I sort of got into that limbo area where it was already pretty much decided that Ever After High was probably not going to return. Oh, I'm seeing something. No, they're just deleting their text. But yeah, I came in pretty late and I wasn't able to get through most stuff at the time in which it was being released. But the good thing is that I was able to sort of like, I don't know how to say this, but like, what is the name? When you watch something like all at once, binge, yeah. I was able to binge watch the series. I bought the books from Amazon. They were discounted, so I was able to get them out at a fairly cheap price. I got the book bundles. Yeah, those texture brushes look so cute. And look, there's one that's literally just an egg. Ooh. This one is also egg, but like a flat egg. And then this is like rough streaks. Hair fur and paw prints. I assume that this paw print one is the same one that's used for the rough one. But yeah. And since I was able to binge all of that, I entered the Ever After High fandom at a time in which it was practically already pretty established. There were some longtime fans of the show that I was able to interact with, most of which were around my age, since we were essentially the target audience at the time and we had grown up with it. But there are also some younger people. And what I've always liked the most, it doesn't matter in which fandom I was in, it was creating OCs, and I created my own Ever After High OCs with their little backstories and their designs, and some of which I still use today. I still do and create Ever After High OCs. I still doodle them and make drawings of them, even though I'm not as active as I am anymore. But basically, there was this newfangled app called Amino. I don't know if you guys remember Amino, but basically it was pretty new of an app, and I I really did like that it was sort of like a fandom wiki, like mini communities, all placed on this app or this place where you could just like browse everything very easily. And the coding was simple, so it wasn't as daunting as actually getting into what was at the time the biggest hub for Ever After High fans, which was the Ever After High fandom wiki. So that was a plus. I was able to get through that without that much issue. And that's where I met most of my friends. And look, I'm gonna be honest. Well, I met most of my friends in Amino. I wouldn't recommend the app. At the end, when people realized that there were so many minors in that area, a lot of predators started popping up. And it was so difficult to actually coexist and find friends and just talk about what essentially interests me, which was OCs and creating little OC universes. But instead I got like a 40-year-old man flirting with me. And it was extremely uncomfortable. But thankfully, I was able to get out of there mostly unscathed. I was already 16, 17. I grew up in the time period in which they hammered down on us. Internet safety rules and all that. Wait. Ew, magma! Magma? Wait. Oh, it's because this is a blur brush. Okay. They should probably change the icons of the blur brush and the regular blush. They look very similar. Yeah, I found like a group of friends, pretty small, but we became really tight-knit. And we created like our own OC universes that were intermingled between one another. And at the end of the day, I don't know how, but we ended up being friends for up until 6 years, some of which we did meet later on, like 4 years ago. But we have kept in touch for what is essentially a really, really long time, especially when it comes to internet friends. Usually internet friendships tend to be a little bit fickle, because there's always going to be the deal with platforms closing, with drama happening in the fandom that you're not involved with that may cause people to delete the amino or the wiki. There's also the fact that just people lose interest in their fandoms, and that is completely fair. But when that happens, also the people that they used to talk to, they stop talking to them because they no longer have any common interests, and friendships just like slowly die off. So it is really, really interesting to me, and I'm also very, very thankful that I have been able to keep that small circle of friends throughout my entire life. Well, not entire life, but throughout a long, long period of my lifetime. And I'm very grateful for right now, the friend that isn't here is Hammy, but I am also very grateful for other friends like Didi and Lemmy, Venus, and Sola, which are sort of like the core friend group. In fact, in honor of like me getting together with my friends to do this, let's actually try and draw some of my Ever After High OCs. I haven't drawn in the Ever After High consistently for a long time, so I sometimes have some issues with drawing it when drawing in this style because I'm out of practice. But I did get a commission recently in which I had to brush up on my Ever After High. drawing expertise. One of the more fun things that I've always liked about being in fandom spaces and creating OCs from said fandoms is learning the art style of the show or the media that I am consuming. That of course includes Ever After High. I worked really hard on developing my art style, but also learning how to replicate the Ever After High art style, which is so intricate and so pretty, and it has this unique, very, well, of course, doll-like because it is a doll line, but also, I don't know how to say it, not feminine, but sort of like dainty way of drawing characters. The main illustrator of Ever After High was Helen Huang, which is a freelance artist, and you can see some of her work on Ever After High, and she sort of has this very dainty style, which of course influenced how the dolls were designed. But we also have the influences of Monster High creator Garrett Sander. He worked with the Ever After High team for the early development stages. So he was able to help with the design of Apple White and Raven Queen. They are the main characters of Ever After High. And he also helped with the initial story of how Ever After High and its plot would be created. Hi, Freak! Hi! Let me send you the link. Let me send you the link through DMs. Yeah, let me check in on Hami. What is Hami drawing? Hami right now is on break from work, so they won't be able to, unfortunately, get into call. But Freak, if you want to get into call, feel free to tell me. And we can set up a call real quick. Wait, what is this line? Okay, I thought that it was going to be a paw like the... like the splotchy brush. Honestly, it was such a fun surprise to notice that the splotchy brush is just a paw. Crony Mama cheering chat on as we abuse him with the throw redeem. No, poor Crony. I say as if I also didn't contribute to the throwing stuff to Crony. While Crony Mama cheers is on. Look, it's not my fault that Crony Mama is so persuasive. It simply is not my fault. It is also not my fault that I am a huge simp for her VTuber design. Am I trying to miss the version I used for this? It just looks so cool. Was it the chalky one? Yeah, I think it was the chalky one. Yeah, I hope that Crony has a very nice stream. I wish that I could have stayed for a little bit longer, because I'm sure that it's going to be so funny to check out all of the boyfriend applications for mostly Crony Mama, I assume, since that's what it was advertised. But still, I hope that at least everyone has a good time, and it isn't super embarrassing for Crony to see so many people simp for his mom. Freak! That's so funny! What are you drawing? Honestly, I really want to get tits. The only problem is that it doesn't work for PNG tubers, which is a shame. I guess it's because PNG tubers have like different specific physics settings. Honestly, I wouldn't even know where to start when it comes to coding something to work with both PNG tuber remix and tits. By the way, for the people who are listening and are not like knowledgeable, tits is actually the acronym for an app called Twitch Integrated Throwing System. We are not talking about actual tits, the body part. But yeah, that's been something that I've been wanting to purchase. The program. The app. I'm yellow, he was blue. It's nothing that he could hide. We made agreement though. Whenever we were good, I died 1,000 times. I did what I had to do. Hey, that's just how it goes. I'm still coming back to you. This isn't exactly how my first OC, Catherine Pillar, looks, but I'm trying my best with what I remember. Let me actually pull up a reference image. That would be the smart thing to do, right? She's the one I'm running with. She's the one I'm running with. She's the one. You know what? Let me actually put it, since Puffy didn't give me an art text, let me put in Catherine's reference on the art text thingy, so that you guys can see who exactly I'm trying to draw in here. Oh, legs! My legs! Also, hi, Fickle! How has Granny stream been?
Waiting round for something better. I'm the one that wouldn't let her. Now I'm back and forth. I get bored when she's no
mortal. I require food immediately and treats. It's been 72 hours since my last meal.
Freak. Or Frida. I gave you your dinner as soon as I started stream, like right before it. You are not starving. You are absolutely not starving. Shut up. Wait, no, that's mean. I don't want to tell that to Frida. That's so mean. I would never say that to Frida. She's my baby. But still, do not be swayed by Frida's beautiful, silky voice. She has definitely eaten, and she didn't even finish her dinner. There's still food left over in that bowl. You're starving Frida? No, I'm not starving Frida! I promise! I'm not starving her! I'm not starving her. She quite literally just got dinner served. Freak. I promise. I would never starve my baby girl. Quite literally, she will not let me. She will eat me first.
And I'm only happy when I can close my eyes and I just dive in and forget about acting kindly.
Wait, what is that? Oh, that's Sammy's profile picture. Huh? Wait, what is that? Oh my god, that's so cute. Aw, it's cute. Also, oh, this is Sammy's first OC. Nice. I should probably like send the stream link to Hammy so that they can listen to me yap. Let me do that. I should probably do that, right? Copy link. Yeah, Hammy's one of my oldest friends. We've been friends for 6 whole years. Oh, that's a really good meal for a cat, by the way. Especially if they're in a diet. You boil chicken, make sure it's unseasoned. Fickle, I am going to tell you a secret. Frida does not like chicken. We tried giving her boiled chicken, all shredded, even pureed sometimes. She refused to eat it. She actually hates chicken. Yeah. Believe me, it's not for a lack of trying. Frida's just mean about her diet. She's so mean. She likes fish, but only specific fish. And also in like small quantities. She loves tuna, but specifically the canned tuna. And as you know, canned tuna is way too salty, so we cannot give her a lot of it. Because of all of the preservatives. And she likes sometimes to snack on salmon. Not a lot though. She doesn't need a lot of salmon. In fact, she will take like 1 or 2 bites of salmon before she decides that she doesn't want any anymore. I know, Fickle. She's a really odd cat, but I still love her. She's just a little bit out there in terms of what she likes eating. You must know. No, I think that her markings look better if I just leave it for coloring. Yeah, this is my first ever after high OC. Her name is Catherine Pillar. She's the daughter of the Blue Caterpillar from Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. Not to be confused with the Disney version Alice in Wonderland. I'm talking about the original Lewis Carroll book. And as you can see, she is indeed blue. Lex! Hello there, Lex. And fun fact about her, I actually based her off. I based her appearance off Aishwarya Rai. You don't know who Aishwarya Rai is? It's this very famous Bollywood actress. Let me show her to you. Yeah, now I can do the bookie. Wait. Aishwarya Rai. So Catherine is based off of like her appearance is based off of like Aishwarya Rai. More like in her youth. This is like her right now. She's in her 40s. Let me look at one of her movies. Hundil Chuppe Sanam. Okay, so this is Aishwarya Rai in the 90s, back when she was still a young actress, and I based Catherine's appearance of this Aishwarya Rai, specifically the one from this movie, as well as some other select ones. But yeah. Catherine is like around 18 years old. No! Wait, what did it look like? No! You deleted it! Why? I wanted to see Yassified Ghost. It was going so well. I mean, you can give me fingers. You can still give me fingers. You can still give me fingers if you want to. You know. Like this, like tiny little knobby fingers. And then you can paint them. Also, yippee! Hami is tuned in on the stream. Say hi to Hami, chat. Look, you can do it like that. Okay, I won't see it. I won't see it. I promise. I won't pay attention to it. I'll pretend it doesn't exist for your sake. But for your information, I liked how it was turning out. So yeah. I had like a very big Bollywood movie obsession back when I got into the Ever After High fandom, aka when I was like 16, 17, and some of the movies that I watched, or most of them, were with Aishwarya Rai and Deepika Padukone. I don't know which pronunciation is best. I need to go back and rewatch interviews. But yeah, I really love the Sanjay Leela Bhansali movies. And they have very, very nice cinematography, and all of the outfits are so pretty. So I decided that for my first Ever After High character, I would do, again, a daughter of a blue caterpillar, specifically make her Desi. Because when you read the original by Lewis Carroll, the story of Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, it does seem like the blue caterpillar is both a criticism on the Indian aristocrats that came in to do business in England, and just how weird they talked, or how weird it was to Lewis Carroll to talk to them. But also, the blue caterpillar also talked a lot about philosophy and about the discovery of the self, and how one like interacts with others and self-identity. It is like a metaphor for puberty. So I thought that it'd be fun to make this character, specifically the blue caterpillar, have like more of a Desi influence when I would be creating a Never After High character for it. And by the way, technically there is a blue caterpillar in the original Ever After High, but it is a pet. And I want my blue caterpillar character to not be a pet, obviously. I wanted to have my own little human blue caterpillar. And that's sort of like how Catherine came to be. I struggled a lot with the first iterations of her design. In fact, if you sort by oldest on my Tumblr archive, you would be able to find the first appearance of Catherine, which has changed a lot from her final form. But honestly, I am very satisfied with how she ended up turning out, in my opinion. But yeah, for the people who do not know, usually Alice's Adventures in Wonderland is a critique of English high society. And sort of like all of the weird things that were happening there, or like the weird customs, and also like putting them into a child's perspective of how this weird world of adults works and doesn't make much sense. And of course that included the Indian diplomats. Oftentimes, what I don't like about also other like Ever After High concepts that were for like the Blue Caterpillar, sort of like descriptions that got leaked, is that they oftentimes decided to go for like a Wa Lolita style or a Japanese style. And I don't know, it felt like a waste of potential. Because oftentimes the Asian character that is like philosophical or whatever always gets turned into a Japanese or East Asian stereotype. I don't like that because the Blue Caterpillar does have like some very good points and it does show like a very interesting perspective of how a child would see a foreign dignitary. And also on different philosophies, which is what's mostly about the Blue Caterpillar. I don't know how detailed I'll be able to make her earrings, but they're supposed to be a traditional Indian earring that I don't remember the name of. Junka? Are they called Junka? Yeah, they're called Junka. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to give her Junka earrings because they look like mushroom caps, and I thought that would be cute for a character based off of the Blue Caterpillar. Yeah, I guess that was sort of like my thoughts when creating Catherine. At the end of the day, Catherine became a lot more complex, of course. When you develop a character for this long, the character sought to become a little bit more complex. Ooh, look, Honey's covering! And hey, this face already looks really good, Rick. I think that you did a good job. But yeah, I'd still like to give her more outfits that reference old Bollywood. I'm specifically playing with the draping of the sari so that it looks more like, you know, caterpillars, sort of like patterns. I honestly just want to go back and check out my old Ever After High characters, and I think that a lot of the designs in there are solid. Like, for example, I still love my Catherine design, even though I would change a lot more stuff of her to finalize it. But more or less, it's more about the technique and the little things that I would add to sort of complete the vibe of the character and make them really look like this next generation for fairy tale, which is what Ever After High is aiming for. Like this sort of mix of modern fashion and fairy tales, as well as inspirations coming from Lolita and from other types of alternative fashion. I do know that they took a lot of inspiration from Scene, Lolita, Visual K, and I honestly do expect it since at the end of the day, the team for Monster High and Ever After High overlaps a lot, at least for the first generation of Monster High. Oh, add in 15 seconds. There will be an ad break in 15 seconds. Feel free to stretch, take a break, grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever you may need. I'll be off for a little bit so that I can get some water and also make some coffee because I ran out of coffee. But I'll be right back. I'll leave the magma on, by the way, so that you guys can see the rest of my friends. The rest of my friends draw. Yes. And also, if any other one of my friends joins in. One of my friends that wanted to come in lives in the UK, so their time zones are a little bit fucked up. So they might not be able to come, but if they do come, I still want the magma to be open and the stream to be open so that they can at least interact. Another thing that happened the more I joined the Ever After High style is that, well, this is a style made for dolls, so I don't really blame them for it. But the thing about the Ever After High style is that after a while, when you start trying to create more diverse characters with different body shapes, with different features, rather than the average dolls that you see, or the doll designs that there are, it becomes more difficult to do so. So at the end of the day, when I started creating more characters, I sort of started deviating from the regular Ever After High style. Oh, Adric coming in now. Okay, I'm gonna go pick up this. Goodbye.
It's Brittany, bitch. I see you, and I just wanna dance with you.
Every time they turn the lights down, just wanna go that extra mile for you. Public display of affection, feels like no one else in the room. Breaking it down like there's no one around. We keep on rocking, we keep on rocking. Cameras are flashing while we're dirty dancing. We keep watching. Feels like the crowd is saying, gimme, 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 center of attention. Even when we're up against the wall, you get me in a crazy position. If you're on a mission, you got my permission. Breaking it down like there's no one around. We keep on rocking, we keep on rocking. Cameras are flashing while we're dirty dancing. We keep watching, keep watching.
Well, I'm back. Also absolutely happy. Trying to make my Ever After High OCs nowadays is a headache and a half. I love them, but balancing them with Ever After High style with my own is some bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Especially because you have a lot of characters that have different body types and that have different features. Korean Mama's keeping people more poor. No! That's so sad! god! Also shout out to Hami, who basically just came in here to keep me company because they're a super cool friend. Also, Hami is Izzy Mischief. It's just that they go both by Hammond and Izzy Mischief. But look, they made a Twitch account just to keep me company. Thank you, Hami. Also, so true, Crony Mama. But yeah, I'm giving Hami a shout out. Thank you so much for coming in to keep me company and to draw some stuff with me. Oh, it looks angry zoomed out. Let me see. Oh my gosh, look at me. I'm so fabulous. I love it. I've been here the whole time. Ooh, so true. But I didn't know that you had a Twitch account.
Tim was just a guest from June to January. Margaret, Lisa, David, Susie, Stephen, Joe, and Sam. And Elsa, the bill collector's dream who still is on the lam. Don't forget the neighbors.
Yeah, the Ever After High style. Usually when I do like characters that have different body types, I try to check the background characters that were designed by the studio, Gru Media. But some of the characters that have different body types, for example the plus size characters, are often ogres or bears, and that is sad because I cannot apply the same design principles to a plus size character to a bear. I've had it, but I never use it. Oh, I see. That's okay. But yeah, I didn't really want to use like the bear or the ogre or the what's the other character? Or ugly stepsister. Yes, right. I forgot about the stepsisters of Ashlyn, and that one of them is plus sized. Oh my gosh. Right. So yeah, it felt bad just trying to use those characters as reference. So I just tried doing my best with what I got, to be honest. Also, yes, say hi to Hami. Hami/Izzy. Oh look, they're so good. They're such good artists. They have a Twitter and Blue Sky with the same username, and also an Instagram. But I don't use Instagram that much anymore. But I think that they post most of their artwork on Instagram. Go follow them. Yippee! Yeah, this is my first ever after Hayo here. Her name is Catherine Pillar, and she's the daughter of the Blue Caterpillar. Also, fun fact, usually never after high the oldest child gets the destiny. Gets the role of the fairy tale that they're going to have to, like, act out. But with Catherine, or with the Blue Caterpillar family, they actually have to take, like, a little test to make sure that they embody what being a Blue Caterpillar is actually like. Because I've always thought that a Blue Caterpillar character would sort of be very into philosophy. And they would have to be like very well versed on how specifically philosophy works in the Wonderland universe. And they would have to be like very good at problem solving and all that kind of stuff. Especially because in the Ever After High world, the Blue Caterpillar is a judge. It's Judge Caterpillar, and sure, the caterpillar in the Ever After High movie is green, but the book says Blue Caterpillar. So, also don't worry about the shout out, honey. I'm just happy to shout out my friends. I love shouting out my friends. Let me follow you as well. There we go. PK Thunder, welcome! And congratulations on getting an evil coffee bean. I really want to make the coffee bean icons for the coffee bean redeem, the daily coffee bean redeem. I will give the coffee bean a little Colombian hat. I don't know from which region yet, but I will give it a little hat, and maybe a ruana. Yeah, an evil coffee bean. Blanket, just say my name if you need me. Of course, Pickle! Thank you so much for coming! I forget that this pencil is actually a pixel pencil, not an actual brush. The only bad thing about Magma is that the labeling for its items is not that good. Oh, fun fact. So, in Ever After High, technically Wonderland is a different dimension. So, it is a dimension that sort of works as a way to funnel all of the wonder and creativity and nonsensical stuff that fairy tales often have. And it usually is transported from like the Well of Wonder. Ooh, Well of Wonder. The water of the Well of Wonder has magical abilities or magical properties. And I thought that it would be cool in my character as a blue caterpillar and sort of like part of the diplomacy and knowledge base of Wonderland. Also, one of the sort of like the few characters from Wonderland that go to school in the Ever After High universe and don't stay in Wonderland for the whole year. She would have like a little trinket from her homeland, which is just a little bit of water from the Well of Wonder. And it was supposed to have like a plot relevant use later on in the story, but I forgot what it was. To be honest, the story from the beginning to the end of how my Ever After High characters sort of like develop and exchange like information and also all of the interactions that they had, as well as the storyline that I had for them, has changed so much from when I first created them 6 years ago that I don't remember a lot of stuff. One of which is the plot relevance of the Well of Wonder, of the Well of Wonder's water that Catherine always carries. But I'm sure that I'll remember once I check out my old notes, my old plot notes. Oh, another fun thing that I had for Catherine is that you know how in India there's henna tattoos. I'm sure that other cultures also have henna tattoos. But for Catherine, I wanted her to have like markings on her skin that are also like reminiscent of henna tattoos but look like smoke. Because in my headcanons for like this caterpillar character is that blue caterpillars are actually able to create a kind of like a magical smoke that they use to create illusions. And I thought it would be really fun to integrate that part of like a smoke abilities into like a physical trait that my character has. So I thought about mixing henna tattoos and like smoke markings. So yeah, she has multiple like markings that are slightly darker than her skin tone that are sort of represent the smoke that is inside of her body. Thing is that I'm very out of practice on how to make them. Hopefully they don't look too bad. And yeah, they look mostly... well, they're more visible on her joints, just sort of like how in areas where there's a lot of surface tension on the skin and there isn't like that much fat or organs, that's where like you can see the smoke that's sort of flowing through their body. there is a bit of latency in this app or in this website, so it is a little bit difficult to do precise stuff like a henna tattoo. And yeah, they're supposed to be all swirly, and they show up mostly on her joints. Because fun fact, there are areas that we call well, I am sort of paraphrasing because it has a specific English name. Oh my gosh, seriously, honey? Honey, that's so sweet, that's so nice. Also, I haven't seen Daisy on a very, very long time. I wonder how Daisy is doing, but that's so sweet that I inspired you to do Daisy. Thank you. I'm glad that you miss my Ever After High ramblings. I also miss talking about Ever After High OCs with y'all. But then again, all of us are already working adults or in university. She's getting a redesign. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I can't wait to see her redesign. Please send it through the chat when you're done. I think that the only person who is sort of still in the doll fandom, like actively, is both Sola and Sammy, right? Sammy still does the pinups, and Sola is still very active on, of course, the Ever After High fandom wiki, because she's a moderator. But yeah, once I sort of exited my Amino phase on the Ever After High fandom, I moved to the Ever After High fandom wiki. Once I got encouraged by one of my other friends that was more active there. And oh my god, the difference was so big. Since the Ever After High fandom wiki had more old school fans and there weren't that many kids. No offense to the kids, but there were like more fans about my age, and most of them were either already like on their late teens or adults. It was so calm, it was so nice. Because as much as I understand that there's kids going to be in a fandom space, a lot of kids just cause drama for nothing. They just like making problems. I'm sure that I caused problems in my own tenure when I was younger, but still. Go surreal, then explain this. What? Wait! No! My only weakness! The reverse card! Why? Wait, what happens? Am I supposed to disappear? No! I disappear! Oh, GG2! She's doing a huge redesign of all of her OCs. I'm working on a project rewrite. Just to redesign an update for my OCs. Oh, that's nice! Honestly, I know that Gigi posts mostly on Instagram, but I became very disillusioned with Instagram when it seemed that no matter what, none of my posts garnered any attention aside from like the 6 people that followed me. Oh, so I'm real again? Whoop. Thank you so much. Also, thank you so much for the hydrate, Leo. It's cause you shadow banned me. No! Why? Leo! My Instagram! It is I. Oh my god. Are you the soccer man? Are you Mr. Zuckman? How dare you? How dare you? Stop me from Instagramming. To be honest, I had always thought about just not having Instagram as my main platform anymore. Because, as you know, Mr. Sugman ended up having like a new change of policy in which now every single thing that you post on Instagram, he's now allowed to put on like his AI thingamajig, his AI project. my
Are you
Mr.
Mr. Zuckman? Blank 44 stare.
No, I'm not Mr. Zuckman, I swear. I swear, I'm not Mr. Zuckman. I hate Mr. Zuckman. But yeah, my ever after high Uzis need a rehaul. That I'm posting my thirst traps on Insta now. What? Leo, are you posting thirst traps on Instagram? Wow. But yeah, basically out of like just my friends and family, my posts on Instagram became dead overnight. It was such a stark change. They just weren't getting pushed by the algorithm, and it frustrated me a lot. And to be honest, as I was moving on experimenting with more suggestive art and given most of my family follows my art on Instagram, I decided not to post as often because I didn't want my mom nor my dad see my half-naked anime girl drawings. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Dad. I'm doing it to fight the system. So true. So true. Fight the system. But yeah. Now all of the pictures that you post on Instagram can be used for Facebook's AI. And honestly, with how much stuff I had on my Instagram, it felt like such a betrayal of trust. I mean, never trust a billionaire, guys, but still, I felt awful. Because now all of my art was going to be part of a shitty algorithm that another billionaire wants to take advantage of. Let me actually move these and make them smaller. I have more space. Oh, hello! Sorry, Ghost Mom, you'll have to get your half-naked anime girls elsewhere. No! Don't tell my mom! My mom doesn't need to know! Stop! My mom doesn't need to know about the half-naked anime girls that I draw on a regular basis. Thank you very much. They'll only be able to see my Christian work. My safe Christian PG art. Honestly, I could probably add more pictures to my Instagram that are safe for work. I just don't wanna. I'm too lazy. I'm already cross-posting on 3 websites. I don't need to add Instagram to the lump. My mom isn't here right now. My mom isn't here. So I can say stuff like that. Also, my dad doesn't know English. I got you, I'll be your social media manager. Thank you, Leo. Yeah, I've been super inactive. Another thing that I hate about Instagram is that I cannot see like a timeline of the posts that people I like post in the app. I know that there is like the option, the little button to the side where you can switch from recommended to your following, but the what's called like the predetermined option is to have the suggested tab where they just sort of like mix in posts of the people you follow with posts from recommended people. And I'm gonna be entirely honest, I don't care. I want to see the posts that people I like follow. not the post that some random person is doing. That's what the Discover tab is for. And because of that, oftentimes I miss a ton of posts from my friends because I get flooded with posts from other people that, again, I don't care. I don't care for. And then when I get to the posts by people that I follow, it seems like it shows that they posted them 2 weeks ago. But I didn't notice because they were buried by the algorithm's posts. Okay, now, second character that I'm gonna draw. Right, Izzy! Right. You're so right. Because you have to like tap on the Instagram logo and then click the option people I follow or following. So now you see your following feed. And that's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. And I hate that. I hate that so bad. Oh, also, I'm going to switch to drawing another character. This time it is everyone's favorite emo boy, winner of Character of the Month 2024, December 2024. Atlas Midrin. So this is like, I don't want to say newer because he isn't new by any means. But he was created in like my most active Ever After High like phase, and he is sort of supposed to be the villain of the story or of my characters, but he's a sympathetic villain. And he is fucked up and he is evil, and somehow he became the fan favorite of all of my characters. Atlas, yeah, he is my pathetic boy failure that did try to poison and murder an entire generation of people, but we love him because he's traumatized. Yeah, he won an award that is like user voted on the Ever After High fandom wiki called the Character of the Month, and it was a long run. I think that people did vote for him when he first came out and I was actively doing updates. But once I like started like my later semesters in university and I had to stop doing Ever After High stuff to instead focus on my classes, there was like one people who continuously voted for him until he accumulated enough votes to win. And to be honest, I respect them a lot for doing that for my pathetic boy failure. Because like, yeah, his story is very complex and very big. It is like my longest story yet that I need to rewrite. Not because the plot is bad, because the plot is okay. I like the plot. The problem is that it is written by a teenager who was learning English at the time. But yeah, Atlas has been shipped with a lot of OCs from my friends, and they have like their own little stories. He's supposed to be like very unpopular and not very likable, and yet he somehow has 3 exes and 1 boyfriend, 1 longtime boyfriend that will literally die for him. And in fact he has, because he has the power to revive himself. And by the way, when I was like planning on writing like his future, because I want to change his future outcome and make him even more evil on the story rewrite. Yeah, Atlas and Cass. The 2 Casses, because he somehow has a thing for liking men whose names start with Cass. Caspian is his current boyfriend, and Casanova was his ex. The exception to the rule is his most recent ex-boyfriend Lago, which is an OC of mine. But he is more like a he didn't really like Lago. He wasn't really attracted to him. He just used him because Lago is the next doctor in Godfather Death, and he had connections with Death, given that it's his godfather. So he wanted to take advantage of that. Yeah, Atlas isn't a very morally correct person. Casanova's one of his 7 evil exes. And the worst thing is that you're right, Casanova's one of his 7 evil exes. I still can't believe that people voted for him for Character of the Month. He is so morally bankrupt. And cartoonishly evil. Is it because he actually homebrews the estrogen for his sister? Is it because he has a whole ring of not counterfeit, but homemade hormones for the trans ever after high characters that cannot buy them themselves? By the way, that is a canon plot point. Atlas has a twin sister that's called Io, and Io is trans. MTF. And at a time when her dad, when their dad, Merlin, died, Io wasn't able to obviously get her estrogen because the people who adopted them were very homophobic, very transphobic. So Atlas just, since he is a genius in chemistry and potions, he actually synthesized his sister's estrogen. Atlas's expression. Wait. I know what his expression looks like. It looks like the... It looks like, wait, I have a sticker because I'm subscribed to Pomo. I forget. Yeah, it looks like this. Do you even own an air fryer? Atlas is so condescending, and we all know why. I mean, if I were the son of one of the most powerful magicians in the entirety of the fairy tale world, I also would be a little smug, a little stuck up. But yeah, Atlas is supposed to be evil, and even though he did synthesize his sister's testosterone, he did try to kill her once or twice. That's so true, Harry! That's Atlas! Wait, we should do like the meme template where we have like apartment complex. I find it quite simple actually. And then have like the other edge of the axis. Shrimp fried rice? You mean to say that a shrimp fried this rice? We should do that again. We have a lot of like little accesses and little meme templates that we do with our Ever After High OCs. Because our OC universe, like our shared OC universe, I think that in between all of us and all of the interconnected plot lines that we have, I'm pretty sure that we have like 200 OCs accumulated in between each other. All of them that somehow have interacted at least once. Wait, Hami. You know how Atlas has like a Siamese cat called Vega? This is Vega. This is Vega. But yeah, Atlas is supposed to be evil, and he does try to kill Catherine. But actually, he didn't... It's well into the 400s OCs between the leftover... Oh yeah. Kitty! Okay, so here's the thing. Catherine does try to kill... Wait, no. Albus does try to kill Catherine, but it's an accident. It's an accident. It was an experiment that went awfully wrong. She wasn't his target. I will not say anything else. It was just like, how'd you say it? Like, unexpected. What's it called? The one that have like, shit. I forgot my English. Hammy, you're an English major. What is it when there's a disaster or something and there's like victims? There's also like another word to say that. Like they're having like so and so victims and so injured. Like so and so killed. Casualties. Yeah. Catherine was an unexpected casualty. She wasn't supposed to be affected. But yeah, the whole point is that Atlas is actually targeting the rebels because in Ever After High, there's one group, Royals, which are the ones that want to continue their story and that want to continue following in their parents' footsteps. They want to continue following the role that was assigned to them from birth. And then there are the rebels, which are like, man, this sucks, and don't want to be like another iteration of the same fairy tale that's repeated ad nauseum until the end of time. So yeah, Atlas is a royal with extremely dubious morals. And he starts targeting rebels because at Legacy Day, his and his sister's destinies got switched. And he didn't get the Merlin role. And he snapped. And so he said, he actually thought that he was actually fixing the timeline by attempting to murder people from the Arthurian court and also trying to like killing rebels so that other more worthy people can take their place. He isn't a good guy at the end of the day, of course. And the design that I'm showing off here is the design that he has on his senior year when all of that stuff has already happened. He has like 3 designs. Technically 4, depending on like which era of his arc he's in. But this design is the one that he has when he has already been like sort of defeated, sort of after his pseudo redemption arc. Don't be fooled though, he is still as morally dubious and morally bankrupt as he always is. He just now has, I don't know how to say it, like an actual support system so that he doesn't snap because he feels like he's alone in this world. But yeah, Alice, very complex. And somehow the darling of my Ever After High OCs. It is funny that even though in canon he's considered like a washed up Merlin wannabe, outside of the story he's actually one of the fan favorite OCs. And I use fan like very loosely. It's more like people in the group or like in the community that I'm in. It's the favorite out of all of my other OCs, and I think that's funny. That stark contrast in popularity. But I guess that often happens with loner characters, doesn't it? Also, Also, by the way, you may be thinking, oh Ghost, why did you change styles when drawing Atlas? I did not. The men in Ever After High look so different from the girls in Ever After High. The girls look so bug-eyed compared to the men. It is actually so funny. Hello, Cooley, how are you? In fact, let me actually show you like Ever After High, Ashlyn, Ella, and Hunter Huntsman. Oh, good morning, Koi. I hope that you have a good night's sleep. Let me just show you like two Ever After High characters side by side. The difference between the girls and the guys is insane. Like, look at that, look at that. Normal person, bug-eyed freak. Trying to draw non-femme or mascosies is harder than the military. It is, right? That's why I started like sort of trying to integrate my style into the Ever After High style, because if I didn't then I wouldn't be able to get any sort of variety. But yeah, look at that! The difference between them is so funny. And you know, here's one pet peeve that I have about the Instagram Ever After High fandom. A hot take, if you will. But I don't like how a lot of trans feminine characters in the Ever After High fandom, a lot of them, all of the artists use like male bases. And I get it. I get what they're trying to do. But I think that having more variety in your trans characters, both having passing and non-passing Ever After High trans characters, actually works better than just using a male base because, well, they're biologically male. I don't care. I don't care. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I think that we should actually try and get more variety on their style than just like male base, female base, and then use like their sex rather than their assigned gender, or rather than their personality and like their actual character traits to make them or to draw them. I don't like that. And it is mostly the trans feminine characters, by the way, because there aren't that many trans masc characters in the Ever After High fandom. In fact, I know very, very few trans masc Ever After High OCs. And that makes me so sad. Yeah, that's why I like try to mix Io's figure to both have like masculine and feminine traits, because yes, she is trans femme, but she started her transition super young, and even though she hasn't completed it, she is on the process. And of course, there is going to be trans femme characters who decide to not medically transition. But a ton of trans characters in Ever After High, specifically trans femme, are just reduced to masculine Ever After High base with female clothes. That's it. There's like no actual basis on their personality, their journey, or their story, aside from like just having a different body type to slap pretty clothes on. And then again, it's not even a different body type, it's just the male body type transferred onto a female character. And that makes me sad. Also, by the way, fun fact, Atlas is actually supposed to be extremely lanky. Not extremely, but he's supposed to be lanky, a little bit bony, because he doesn't like the sun. He's sort of like a hermit. And all of the Ever After High men, most of them are just like this buff base. In fact, all of the characters, all of the male Ever After High characters, all of the male Ever After High OCs that use like character bases have like this buff guy base. And in the show, there are characters who have the like more varied body types, but again, it's often reduced to stereotypes. I need to show you my Ozma Dorothy Kid OCs. His trans mask and his twin is A-Fab. Took me forever to get their designs right. So true, Hammy! I would love to see that. Also, I haven't seen your O's OCs in a very, very long time. Let me just get the, Humphrey. Humphrey has like a more lanky body type. Humphrey Dumpty. So Humphrey Dumpty, like, he's still supposed to be like thinner and more lanky than the other male characters. Here you can see like sort of the difference, but it's still not a ton. It is like muscular and then less muscular. There's not that much variety. And I wasn't supposed to be like a full-on nerd. Also a person that was like malnourished. So fun fact, the Monster High male characters actually have like way thinner bodies. And if I ever were to create an Ever After High custom of Atlas, I would use the Monster High character base. In fact, I specifically would like to use the Jackson Jekyll character base. No, wait, let me actually get like the dog for Jackson Jekyll, so that you can see. Like, that is Atlas's body type. He's just the lanky, tall guy. And he also has very sharp features, which works with Jackson Jekyll. That guy is like carved by the gods. I use Gus as a reference for my fatter mask OCs, but him and Grimm are like the only fat masculine characters in Ever After High. Right! So, what Amy is talking about is Gus Crumb. But he is considered to be like more comic relief. A comic relief glutton character, and he's one of the few like plus size Ever After High characters. And even then, look at him! This isn't exactly plus sized. This isn't a plus size character. Oh, and then there's Grimm, Headmaster Grimm, which is the main villain of the story for most of the Ever After High run. And again, he's a villain, and those are like the two plus size male characters in Ever After High. This is like the whole roundup of the main characters. Yeah, as you can see, we had to like get creative when it comes to actually representing varied body types in Ever After High, because there isn't a lot to get from there. And again, I love this doll series. I love the story. I am a doll collector. I collect the Ever After High dolls, even though they have gotten extremely expensive. But still, I do wish there was more variety, and that there would be like actual good characters, actually nice characters, actually deep characters with varied body types, instead of just averaging out to male base, female base. And yeah, Alice is supposed to be malnourished. He doesn't take care of himself. And I usually make it look better with the shading, because usually the carved jawlines in Ever After High are usually defined with shading rather than line art. So this doesn't show up as well, but I'm gonna shade him later so that you can see how he looks. Okay, my break is over, so I'll be back in 45 minutes. That's okay! That's okay, honey! I hope that you had a nice time. the Ever After High OC community has been so nice to me. All in all, even with all my criticisms, I have found very long time friendships and very nice people that I admire and that I look up to in the community, even with all my criticisms. Yeah, I just ask for like more body type variety, having more varied trans characters, and not again averaging out to the base that is of them from like their gender assigned at birth. Having like both non-passing and also passing characters, I think that it will add to a lot more variety and deepness. And I know that some people just want to like actually enjoy just drawing trans characters without having to delve too deep into it, just letting them exist, because that is also a very valid way of creating trans characters, just having them be themselves, and sure, their transness is still like a part of them, but they would rather not, I don't know how to say it, but like make it a trans suffering storyline. That's still, I would like to like have more variety in trans characters rather than just like male base with female clothing. Oh, my notes. Especially like as a gender non-conforming and trans person, I would like to have a little bit more representation than that. And then again, I am not trans femme, so I wouldn't be able to. I'm not that little. I'm not 18. I'm 24. I'm 24. I'm not 18. Then again, I do get ID'd a lot, because I look way too young for my age. But thank you so much, Rough Nuts! Thank you! Oh, god darn it! Happy 14th birthday! No! No! Rough Nuts, no! I'm not that young! I'm not a baby! I did redraw some art from when I was 14, back on last stream actually. I'm not a baby! You know that? For that, I am going to send you to Oblivion. Where are you? That's you. Yeah. What? Wah! Goodbye. Diaper change time. No! Stop! I'm not a baby!
There's an old black train a-coming.
Oh well, yeah, as I was saying, Atlas is actually supposed to look more gaunt, because he doesn't take care of himself. He usually forgets to eat. Yes, I did just eat you, because I'm not a baby. I am old, and I enjoy being old.
Past the graveyard, stones worn by the years. The train will stop a minute, but don't let it leave you here.
I enjoy aging.
The coachman is my brother, the engineer is my friend. He'll get you more acquainted by the time you reach the end.
Imagine somebody comes into the stream and they just hear me complain about that. God, if you're old, then what am I, ancient? Nah, 24 isn't really that old. It's just a joke in the VTuber community. Because did you know that once you reach 25 years old in the VTuber community, you're considered a hag? And I am am like 1 year away from being a hag. I'm 1 year away from hag maxing.
Leave your baggage here because we'll need it when you're gone.
And I think that's beautiful. I am proud of being a soon-to-be hag in the VTuber community. Pretty sure that there are a lot of long-time streamers that are already past 25, but still. What's a hag? A hag is a super cool person, boy. Let me tell you something, kiddo. Back in my days, I used to... what happened? It is so funny, though. Again, I thought that VTubers were at least in their 20s, like most VTubers were in their 20s. But lo and behold, apparently starting your VTuber journey at 24, or at 23 in my case, because I did start in December, is already too late. You're already ancient. It is a little bit funny though. Also, ooh, karaoke, that's nice, Rico. That's also so true, freak. Ooh, hacks! We love hacks in here. I love karaoke. It is one of my favorite activities. I'm usually very shy and very self-conscious in real life, but I love when my friends and I go out for karaoke. It is very fun. What? But don't puke. It's okay. You just had a salad today. Boulanger. Just ask your gay friends their advice before you get a spray tan on holiday in Taipei. What do you wanna wear this spring? What do you think is the new thing? VTubers don't age. They're anime, and anime characters never age. But what about if I'm a ghost, and this ghost doesn't have a defined age? My ghost character is eternal. And they're an undisclosed adult age. Okay, I think that I actually made him a little bit too adult by lining up the cheekbones so much. I'm just gonna soften up his features a little bit. And also make the eyes a little bit bigger. Usually that works well if you're trying to age down a character, is making the eyes bigger. Wanna wear this ring? What do you think is the new thing? What do you wanna wear this season? Donatella, Donatella, all of the day. I'm gonna wear the diamond, go get your ring. Donatella. Oh my god. His eyes! His eyes! Wait, no, he looks so evil. Wait, I know that he's evil, but he shouldn't look that dead-eyed. What? No! Why? Why? Why will you call the Ghostbusters on me? That is so mean. my gosh, I'm hungry. I'm already hungry? Seriously? Oh, Sola joined! Sola! Sola is one of the... It's one of the people who are still very active in the Ever After High community. I wonder what will they draw. What will she draw? They're also like a pretty VTuber, by the way. Let me give them a little shout out. Yeah, Sola! Sola is super nice. I say hello. They've got really pretty handwriting too. Wow, so much within! I'm hungry. I'm gonna mute for a little bit to get a snack. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll still be drawing. I'll just be taking a snack. I think that I'm gonna redraw the eyes.
Son las 3 de la mañana. Dicen que pena un santero. Bajito y oigo que dice: camínale despacito, ay mamá, camínale despacito. Mi sueño me dice no vaya, mis piernas me dicen tantito. Y cuando ya me doy cuenta, caramba, me muevo poco a poquito, ay mamá, me muevo poco a poquito. Será tu Zapata el que escucho aquí.
sobre mi destino.
¡Epa, mi señor del rayo! Pasapata.
Del sur para el norte y del norte para el sur.
Celso Piña y Totó la Momposina.
Son las 3 de la mañana. Dicen que espera un santito. Bajito yo oigo que dice: camínale despacito, ay mamá, camínale despacito.
Mi sueño me dice no vayas, mis piernas me dicen tantito, y cuando ya me doy cuenta, caramba, me muevo poco a poquito, ay mamá, me muevo poco a poquito. Será tu Zapata el que escucho aquí, con tu luz.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I need to get a drink.
En mi mente se oye que me dice así.
Que en mi mente se oye que me dice así.
Por la sombra de la ceiba se escucha un disparo y cayó un gallo negro por la calle de Milagro. Si tú dices que me quieres con el todo al todo
Y te vas tú conmigo, levantamos polvo.
ay, 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 cuando sueño contigo se dibuja el sereno por todo mi camino. Ay, 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 cuando sueño contigo no hay ni miedo ni duda sobre mi destino. Ay, si no bailas no gozas, si no gozas no comes.
Headbanger. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Give me some new shit. Give me some new shit. Give me some new shit. Mississippi putting it down. I'm the hottest round. I told y'all mother, y'all can't stop me now. Listen to me now. I'm lasting 20 rounds. And if you want me, then come on get me now. Is you with me now? Then biggie bounce. I know you dig the way I switch my style. Holla, holla. People sing around. Now people gather round. Now people jump around. Get your freak on. 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 Is that your chick? People you don't know. Me and Timberland been high since 20 years ago. What the dealio? Now what the drillio? If you wanna battle me, then let me know. Got the feeling, son. Let me throw you some. People, here I come. Now sweat me when I'm done. We got the radio shook like we got a gun. Get your freak on. 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 Quiet. Hush your mouth. Silence when I spit it out. In your face. Open your mouth. Give you a taste. Hello. Ain't no stopping me. Copywritten, so don't copy me. Y'all do it sloppily. And y'all can't come close to me. I know you feel me now. I know you hear me loud. I scream it loud and proud. Missy gon' blow it down. People gon' play me now. In and out of town. Cause I'm the best around. With the crazy style. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. your freak on, get 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 your freak on.
Okay, I'm back. But look what Sola made. Sola is, again, one of my friends that is more active in the Ever After High fandom, but they are also a pretty VTuber, and their VTuber model is going to be a Monster High drawing that she commissioned, and she also is going to react it herself. She's super cool. Let me actually get her a shout out. I'll get her a shout out. The thing is that I don't remember her username, and when I tried it didn't appear, but look! She drew Helios. Helios is one of my newer Ever After High OCs. And he has also been like doing small like appearances here and there. He was made after I no longer was super into the Ever After High community because I was already going through my finals at that point. But he is very near and dear to me. He is the son of Donkey Skin. And look! Someone made a cute little ghost latte. This is so cute. It reminds me so much of the little mug ghosts that Eerie Coffee has for her stream. I love those mug ghosts. They are actually my crack cocaine. And the first thing I always do when I go into Eerie's streams is to blow up the coffee mugs, the ghost mugs. Because how dare she come up with them before me? Of course, it is all in good fun. I love Eerie, she is amazing. But still, I do wish I had gotten the idea first because they're so cute. Also, oh, VTuber model is not working? Damn it. Yeah, look at it. We also have like the birthday wisp. I need to add like hand items for the wisps to hold. Honestly, the only reason why I haven't updated the wisp model so much is because it takes a long time to animate them with the spinny thing. You know, like how their dance animation is just like a very long 360 spin that I actually animated frame by frame because I love paint. That animation is like 90 frames long. And that dance animation and having to sync up the items actually took away years of my life. But don't worry, I will be updating the wisps so that they have a lot more animations and a lot more items because they deserve it. They deserve what they got. They deserve more stuff. Okay, I'm gonna restart my VTuber model. But yeah, Sola's pre-debut VTuber. They commissioned their art, but they're going to make their own rig, which I think is amazing. I think rigging is super difficult to do, and I admire her a lot for trying to do that. And she's also super nice. She is one of the moderators of the Ever After High Fandom Wiki, one of the content moderators, and she is one of the people that I sort of came to when I did the transition from Amino to the fandom wiki, because I was terrified, because the Ever After High fandom wiki feels like you're entering the big leagues of Ever After High OC creation. Now that I'm there, I know that it isn't all that. I know that it's just like a regular community like everything else, but I was so terrified the first time I came in and made my own little characters. I think that that always happens when you enter a new community, specifically one that is already pretty well established. But everyone is so nice and so welcoming. If you're interested in Ever After High, if you're interested in dabbling on it, I highly recommend you guys do so. Let me actually get Sola. Let me actually draw one of Sola's Ever After High OCs from memory. But first, let me reduce the size of Elias, so he doesn't take that much space. Oh my gosh! And it isn't Helios, it's Atlas. But yeah, look. Like, they sort of look like they're from the same show, but due to the fact that they are male and female models, and the Ever After High male models and the Ever After High female models look so different, they do look a little bit uncanny together. Okay, so I'm gonna try and draw Sola's VTuber model from scratch, from memory, to see how it goes, Let me do it beside, or well, below Sola, so that I don't take up space. The thing is that her VTuber model is made on the Monster High style, and I don't remember how to draw Monster High style. Once upon a time I did know how to draw in that style, but I don't remember anymore. Let me see, let me get it. I think that I'll try and do it from the Ever After High style as well. I think Sola deleted her Twitch because she wants to do a rerun. That's okay though. Also, by the way, Sola's the same age as me! Hami is, I think a year older, as far as I remember. Also, fun fact about Ever After High characters, like the canon characters from the series, they have really high eyebrows. I don't know if it's because of the drag influence, since Garrett Sander is a very big fan of drag, or if they just like the high eyebrow look. But the characters have very high eyebrows, sort of as the type that usually drag queens have. You know how drag queens usually glue down their eyebrows and draw new ones, usually a little bit higher or a little bit lower. It's sort of like that.
時間は終わったそれは大事を残すことは無理我々は天国から出発それは秘密じゃないすぐに誰もが知っている
I'm sorry that I'm not being super vocal right now, but I am trying to get from like my mind palace what Scylla's VTuber model / main OC looks like. Because I think that I got the eyes wrong. I think that I got the eye shape wrong. Yeah, I definitely got it wrong. Let me fix that. Jardin de l'imagination. Yeah, I think that this character usually has like the more average, like almond type eyes from the regular Ever After High characters. Then again, it is made with the Monster High styles, so I am trying just like to remember how it would be like translated to the Ever After High style. I think that her solo character does have like thicker eyebrows than the regular Ever After High character. Because fun fact, this was originally a next-gen design for two of the Ever After High characters. One is like Hero Sees of Things, and the other one is Hamiso sees Raymond. So it all circles back to Ever After High. Look, Sola confirmed. It's not Ray's kid? It's not? Oh, then it's like Sphinx's first husband? Oh, it must be Sphinx's first husband then. Sorry, it's just that Sola's OC Sphinx has two husbands. So like her first husband, or well, not two husbands, but like her husband and then Raymond, which is her lover. And Raymond is Hami's OC. Still, it is a super cute OC nonetheless. I really love Sola's design. She also does a lot of research on her character designs, which is super cool. It's super cool to see the progress of Sola's character designs. If you ever decide to pop into the Ever After High fandom wiki, go on and check one of Sola's OCs. But yes, it all circles back to Ever After High. Remember that. Wait, is this? Oh, it's Camellia, not T plus Basilite. I have like 3 or 4 Japanese CJs that I usually come to for EDM. And one of those is Camellia, the other one is T plus Basilite, the other one is... not Complitch, the circle that they belong to. It's Taisi. Yeah, Taisi. Those are like the 3 DJs, Japanese DJs that I like the most for EDM and hardcore. Or well, not hardcore, because that gets confused with other music styles. I mean hard style. Or raw style, that's also a term. I think that Sola's character, like her VTuber model, has her chest exposed, like her thorax exposed, similar to Crony. And I think that's super cool for zombie characters. Or for undead characters. But her character is more like butterfly inspired and insect inspired, rather than Crony, which is a carnival zombie. I love zombie characters. They're very fun. And I'm not just saying this because I'm a fan of horror. I just think that a lot of the zombie characters I've seen, they're also very creative and varied. I have not seen like a singular zombie VTuber or a singular zombie character design that looks the same, that looks similar. They all give it their own little twists. I think that's super cool. I also have been seeing that Sola is really good at like concept design and logo design, and the logo that she designed for herself. If you saw my Twitter, you would have seen that I retweeted it. But she's very good at typography and calligraphy and logo design. And if I wasn't so gung-ho about designing everything myself so that I can use for like an exercise, I would totally commission her. Like 100. crowd in rotation. The Black Panthers, like the first Black Panther soundtrack, is actually amazing.
Are you on 10 yet? Hold up. Do you have him yet? Jury on Windex. Woo! 80 my Rolex. Might make back the Benz. Pseudo coming out. Black on black again. I might go to trim. I been built to win. I don't exit here. Too much flexing here. Too much bread to get. I've been stretching up. Ain't no catching up. I don't rest enough. I don't plan for luck. I keep working hard. Who keep blessing us? I'm on the 10 and I need a 10. Nigga done made him a M a week. Nigga December been good to me. Not even Kendrick and
oh, thank you so much. Look, and I gave her like caterpillar earrings. Or pupa earrings. Look, I think that we're done. Yeah. Let's see who Sola drew. Oh, it's Sphinx! Look, Sphinx is the Ever After High character that I was talking about before. That was originally the mom of like this character that later became Sola's VTuber avatar. She's a super cool character. She puts the fatale on femme fatale because she is actually very deadly and very evil, but I love that about her. Oh, she no longer has kids? Yeah, she wouldn't be a very good mother, I think. With all the murder and the disemboweling and the experiments, human experiments. Yeah, I think that would be for the best that she doesn't have any children. But honestly, the designs that came out of like her hypothetical children were like super cool. How about she and Ray? Oh, they did eventually get married. Okay, I was a little bit on the edge on that. Because as far as I remember that Sphinx got married once to the pathetic husband. And then she either killed him or left him. I think that she killed him, most likely. But she had always been like in love with Raymond because they're both evil together. But yes, thank you so much for correcting me on that one. I was a little bit on the edge. But look, we've got Ghostly Latte. And we've got wisps. We've got wisps with little firecrackers. That's adorable. Oh, she left her old one. Okay. Okay, I guess she spared him. Maybe he was too pathetic to kill. It just wouldn't have been fun. But yes, look, Sphinx's design is super good and super complex. I really like it. I especially like the ones that look like stained glass. Yes, look. This is Pixar. It's so nice. I don't know why she told me that I couldn't look at it. It looks super cool. I like it. Oh look, I've got painted nails, I've got high heels, I've got my red bow. And yeah, this is mine for now. I think Kami will be right back in a bit. What else should I draw? Got like half an hour left. I did plan for this stream to be a little bit shorter because I knew that for time constraints it would be best if I didn't stay for too long. And also I didn't rope people into staying for too long. So what else should I draw? What else should I draw? Let me just leave her with the hearts, yes. What should I draw next? Oh, let's draw like my first OCs ever. That would be cool. So, let me change Atlas to my first OC ever. Sorry, by the way, if the image burns your eyes. Remember that I was drawing in like, I think Paint Tool's Eye? Yeah, by that point I was already in Paint Tool's Eye. But I was drawing with a mouse on a computer and I was like 10 years old. Let me see. Okay, I was 12. According to this. Let's draw her. She is my first OC ever. Kinda, sorta. It's the oldest one that I have proof of that she existed. She would like to like crop it a little bit.
J'entends dans la musique les cris, les rires qui éclatent et rebondissent autour de moi. Et perdu parmi ces gens qui me bousculent, étourdi, désemparé, je reste là. Quand soudain je me retourne, il se recule, et la foule vient me jeter entre ses bras. Emporté par la foule qui nous traîne, nous entraîne, écrasés l'un contre l'autre, nous ne formons qu'un seul corps.
So basically the story behind this OC is that the god of time and space was becoming like very frail and old. I don't know how that worked. I was 12. But basically he divided his soul into two parts and then put it in two dolls. So the first one would be like the god of time, like take his place as the god of time, would be Mao, which is this one, and then the other one would be Satsuki, who would be the god of space. And basically they were based off of like different types of dolls. So Satsuki was like a Hina doll, and Mao would have been like Victorian era, like one of those sold porcelain dolls. But their designs didn't really reflect that because I was 12. And I didn't really put a lot of detail on my character designs back then. This was like my first shot at it. I later get better, obviously, but still. So I guess we could do a little bit of work into making Mao more accurate. Let me look up porcelain doll. Ooh, spooky. I get why people don't like porcelain dolls. They can look very spooky. Yeah, okay. I guess I could look up Rosa Maiden to see that as an inspiration, but here's the thing, I never watched Rosa Maiden. Wisp Sacrifice? No! Because we sacrifice the wisps.
Some call me Pac-Man, maga, cause I eat these spirits for breakfast. And if my game ain't starting, baby, feel free to blow on my cartridge. Alcohol makes everything so pixelated when you party in a
My life's so complicated. My TV's 3D, not pixelated. The music's for 3 and 5, 6, 7, 8-bit. Plug me in, you don't even gotta say shit. Hitting on my neighbors in Mercedes, okay, they annoyed. Ask me why I do it, cause I'm all about the paper boy. Let me know that I am just the illest villain they employed. Let me slow it down with the illest noise. Damn, girl, you kinda made my screen froze. Take you to my D-pad, show you who's the hero. Give you all the recap, got a Metal Gear flow. Cause I'm so solid, my whole team brolic. Came to LA, man, now I got a Dodger. You ain't gonna make it in these streets like Frogger. I'm on YouTube, like a blogger, you heard me. Groupies wanna blow, heard me.
Tyson punch me out, and until these chicks get sick of us, I'll collect hearts like Kid Icarus.
Hey princess, did I tell ya? I'm gonna be the next Legend of Zelda.
I'm gonna be the one making noise, a real Mega Man amongst
spooky. This one is especially spooky.
Y'all say that this is luck, son, but they don't ever shoot me down. Duck hunt.
I'm sure that there are like porcelain doll VTubers, right? That would be a very common theme, I believe. Oh, you want to change your wisp up? Feel free to. Maybe get a little party hat for my birthday. You know. There's like several iterations of Mao across the years because I did redraw her a lot for like the Draw These Again memes on DeviantArt. Let me see one of the newer designs that I have. Honestly, I am so glad that I categorized and saved all of my character references and put them in like little categories, because if I didn't, it would be an absolute mess trying to get everything. But okay, this is like the most recent Mao drawing. I think that this is from maybe 2016? Yeah, this looks like 2016 post art. As you can see, much more polished than the original Mao. Hello? Izzy! Thank you so much for following! Yeah. So I'm gonna take some design aspects from this Mao. I don't know how I expected like the God of Time and Space to Or like the god of time to sort of like stick a clock head into her head, but I guess they are god for a reason. Also, I'm using he, him pronouns for the god of time and space because those are the pronouns that I use for like the original story. I don't know, I wanna keep it. I wanna keep some essence. Even though I usually just considered gods in my actual universe that I have developed, like the most updated iteration of it, to be gender neutral. Most of my gods don't really have a gender because they're beyond that. Also, Hemi, did you know that since you have followed, you can now customize your own little wisp? The wisps are the little chat mascots that are right beside me on the screen, and you can customize them to look however you may like. They also commit heinous crimes against each other whenever I wish. In fact, let's do something funny. More bombs, even more bombs. Yes. As you can see, I tend to abuse my wisps a lot, but they're not really able to die, so that's okay. The 1,000-yard stare. Should I keep Mao's bob cut or give her like a more regular curls that actual porcelain dolls have? I don't know. Should I give her like those luscious curls or leave her bob cut alone? I think that maybe to maintain the character's silhouette, I'll keep the bob cut alone, but I'll make her headpiece a little bit more luxurious. Sin compañía, muy cerca de ti, lejos de mí. Voy a la ciudad donde tú estás, sin compañía. Voy cerca de ti, lejos de mí. Also, yes, I'm giving her an ahoge because I like ahoges. They're cute. And also, fun fact, I have a cowlick, and they are annoying. Cowlicks are super annoying when you're trying to part your hair evenly. But when you've got a character and you don't have to worry about hair physics, I think that giving them a little cowlick or giving them an ahoge is super cute. And yeah, Mao kind of have an ahoge. As a treat. Also, did you know that ahoge actually, like the direct translation, or well, not the direct translation, but basically ahoge, it's because aho means stupid, and usually when a character had an ahoge, the trope was that the character was dumb, because aho means dumb or stupid in Japanese. And I think that's funny. I never thought about that it actually had like an actual reason for it, or an actual character trope attached. Oh, you had an ahoge? That's so cute. Ahoges are cute, but they're frustrating sometimes. I have a cowlick, even though I am already at the ripe old age of 24. And parting my hair sometimes can be really difficult because of that. Because I never got taught it. I guess since I was little, when I was little, it was more subdued. Because when I was little, I actually had curly hair. It sort of like became wavier when I grew up due to certain situations, which include lice and harsh chemical treatments to get rid of said lice because I was becoming anemic. But the cowlick became like more prominent once my hair started becoming less curly and more wavy. Puffy Potato Mate? You mean Puffy Potato Artist? Yeah, I know Puffy. I know Puffy. We're mutuals. I really like her art. She actually rated me during the stream. I was very thankful for it. But yeah, she had to go to do some errands. Also, hi, Paige! Thank you for the birthday wishes. Get is from Hige or hair then? Oh, I see, Freak, I see. Thank you for letting me know. Really, I miss her stream. She usually streams at around 2 p.m.-ish, 4 p.m.-ish my time. I think that since you are from another time zone, it would be early in the morning for you, wouldn't it? Or maybe late at night. I don't know what the time zone difference is, but yeah, she streamed today. I did lurk for a little bit while I worked, but I didn't speak because I was pretty busy. Yeah, so Mao is supposed to have like the part of the god that controls time. And she's a traditional English porcelain doll. Oh, hi, Paige. So I am actually doing a whiteboard with friends. So as you can see, these are my drawings. I drew some Ever After High OCs and myself. Sort of like as a little story of how like these were like my 2 first Ever After High OCs and how I met the friends that I have. Right now, like most of my older friends, this is fan art that I did of Sola, who also dropped in. This is Hammy Slayer, but Hammy right now isn't here. They're gonna go on break on a little bit because they're working, but they're going to drop in to draw again. And this is Sola! Sola made so many drawings. So this is Helios, one of my Ever After High OCs. Oh, Hammy's here just lurking. Sorry, Hammy. Wait, but well, you're still at work though. But you will pop like on the magma on the whiteboard afterwards. So Sola popped in and she drew Helios, one of my Ever After High OCs from memory. So in return, I also drew like her VTuber avatar from memory. And they also drew their OCs of Thanks Riddleton, which is like one of the best OCs ever. And also a ghostly latte! It reminded me of like the mug ghosts that Eerie Coffee has. And they also draw like a little party wisp with a firecracker and a little birthday cake. It's so cute. And then this is Freaka Third's artwork. And they did Yassified Ghost, and she also did this little person that I thought was super funny and also super nice. It's really good. I don't know what they're talking about. And yeah, this is like, I was right now drawing like my first OC, like the first OC that I have an archive of, which is this character right here named Mao. Yes, this is an open whiteboard. Let me send you the link page. Wait, did I forget to put it on the Discord? Wait. There you go. That's a magma. It's like mostly for Discord members and for like friends, art friends. I wouldn't want it to be like open to anybody on the Twitch because you know how sometimes lurkers come in. Maybe people that don't follow me or that aren't really interested on drawing make grief stuff. So yeah. I am not as trusting as Maple is when it comes to a whiteboard. But yeah, the link is on the Discord server. Let me pin the Discord server. Yeah. It was unpinned because I left this message that I was muted because I was eating stuff. Yeah, it's way safer. I think Maple required, no, I think Maple just didn't really require much aside from like having a magma account. But yeah, feel free to pop in and draw something. You can draw your little gopher. You could draw a strawberry beige. Straw beige. Also, it's okay, Hammy. You can always watch the VOD. I mean, and you can talk to Zola in the Discord at the end of the day. Yeah, Maple is way too trusting. Yeah, he must have a really good mod team, since his streams are usually pretty crowded. But yeah, I definitely do not trust people to not grieve if I leave the link open. Oh, Paige, you're here! Hi, Paige. Also, let me resize stuff because I think this is getting way too crowded. Let me see. Let me resize some stuff. On my side. Yeah, this ghost is way too big, I believe. Honestly, I was worried that maybe somebody would like draw something inappropriate on Maple's magma for the car thing, but I mean, even if somebody drew something inappropriate, Maple could just like not draw it on his car at the end of the day. Oh yeah, this is a way better size. That way people have more space. I can just move Mao over here. Also, Adbreak can come in. I didn't even notice. I'm so sorry. That's for sure. Yeah, now you have more space. forgive and I forget. I know my age and I act like it. You can't resist. I'm a perfect all-American boy. Let me check this updated reference. Yeah, she has more of an empire waist in this one. By the way, if you ever wonder what my art process is like, it's basically this. I am always toggling in between references and Google searches. I guess technically this is a DuckDuckGo search. I'm a perfect all-American bitch with perfect all-American hips and perfect all-American hips. I know my place, I know my place, and this is it. You know, the good thing about Magma compared to Whiteboard is that it has a ton more brushes. That is why I chose it, because I wanted to have, like my friends, the freedom of choosing any brushes they want. The bad thing is that it does have like a set, how to say it, like a set canvas size compared to like the traditional Whiteboard, which can be expanded to infinity and beyond to handle as many drawings as one wants. Speaking of, I should probably install it, since I didn't have it in my old computer. I had it in my old computer. One of like the old things that I want to reboot is my plushie monsters. Back in DeviantArt, there was this whole thing about closed species, and I wanted to create my own. But instead of being them, like having them closed, I wanted other people to do their stuff with it, so I made it semi-closed. Basically, semi-closed or semi-open species is that some parts of the character traits or some parts of the character, like legendary, godlike traits or super ultra rare traits, are closed, so only the creator can make characters like that, which I find fair. You don't want like all of the characters from the same species to have godlike traits or super ultra rare traits. And then like more common traits or more common like types of those closed species, they were open to the public to do whatever they wanted, so they could create characters like of those common types. I thought that was cool, so my plushie monsters were like sort of on that vein. Plushie monsters were basically like my own little interpretation of both like Toy Story toys that come alive to play with kids, as well as imaginary friends, and also sleep paralysis demons. It was like a weird combination of that. So basically plushie monsters are kind of like beings that usually have a symbiotic relationship with kids. They are like imaginary friends to them, and they have two forms, their plushie and their human form. So in that way, they usually feed off like a kid's nightmares so that a kid can sleep well. And they also work as imaginary friends. They sort of like feed off of the energy that the child gives off. And the best way to camouflage themselves is through plushies. So there's like different plushies. And then when the kid grows up, they usually look for another kid, for another host, so that they can continue the cycle. But then there are like types of plushie monsters that eventually become more predatory and end up becoming parasites to the person. And instead of like feeding off their nightmares and letting them have their good dreams, they start feeding off their good dreams and Hami was there when I did them. Or when I was like drafting them once more, because they have gone through a lot of iterations. But like the more parasitic types actually instead start to induce nightmares to get like more tasty nightmares from their hosts and get more bang for their buck, and end up staying even after the person grows up. After the kid grows up and become little parasites, and the more like they feed off of like these adults' energy and their dreams, they start becoming like more uncanny valley type and more like sleep paralysis demons. And I have already some like drawings of those plushy monsters. I just need to like tweak some stuff to make them like more unique looking. Like they actually look like an actual species rather than just a character that is plushy based. I think that is like a big difficulty point of mine, is that sometimes my characters don't really look like part of this a species, but rather just like humans with a couple extra accessories. Wait. Let me see. What did you draw, Paige? What did you draw? It's us! It's us! That's adorable, Paige! I love it! Oh my gosh, it's us! By the way, if you guys didn't know, Paige is also a fellow ghost! They're also ghosts! Let me give you a shout out now that you're here. I've been giving out shout outs to everyone who draws on the page. In fact, I need to give Freak a shout out. But yeah, follow Paige! They stream sometimes! And they're also a ghost! Ooh! Oh, this is adorable, Paige, I love it. And it's also teeny tiny, which is even more adorable. Delete my hello, because that could be used by other people. What? I don't know. It's okay! Oh yeah, Freak, I need to give you a shout out. Sorry, I forgot. I'll do that after Bates because I think that there is like a time. Like not a time, but like yes! Right. So Freak commissioned an illustrator called Fishy. And you may have seen that on my schedule on Twitter for day 2. Because Freak was super nice and super sweet, and she commissioned this illustrator Fishy to draw a human ghost and to draw her VTuber avatar. And look, since we both can like take our heads off, we switched heads! Yippee! This is me if I was tall. Because Freak is like 6 foot tall. But I am super grateful to you so much, Freak. Look, it's so cute. Trying to like fix it up so that it doesn't get covered by the chat. But look, the head swap. It's so cute. It's so fun. Well, the thing is that it is on my Twitter, like Fish's Fish's Twitter. I tagged them on my Twitter, so you can check out either my Blue Sky, my Twitter, or my Tumblr. Preferably Twitter or Blue Sky because that's where they have accounts for. So that you can check out Fish's art. In fact, let me actually get to my Twitter real quick and link it. Yes, it's so sweet. Thank you so much, Freak. Honestly, that was the highlight of my day. It was so nice. I love getting any crumbs of ghost art. Even the littlest doodle ever, I extremely appreciate. And in fact, I save all of the art that people have done for me throughout the ages, throughout the years. And I have like a whole folder of it. Let me show you. This one isn't there yet because it's in my download since I downloaded it recently. But let me actually get my library in here. So this is like the folder for my OC references. Usually outdated. These are like the outdated references that I need to update. But let's see, OC stuff. And we've got the Love folder. And the Love folder is of all of the art that I have gotten throughout the years. It doesn't matter if it's like a gift, a commission, an art trade, or whatever. I also get like shoutouts that some people did. Let me see. But as you can see, I have saved anything and everything that people have done for me. It is super cute. This is art by Gigi. Unfortunately, she couldn't come because she had a hockey game. But she's also one of the friends that I met through Ever After High. This is Void. We don't talk anymore, but I still appreciate them. And they did like an edit of my Star vs. the Forces of Evil character. And these are by Venus, who is also a friend of mine that I met through Ever After High. Oh, this is Sola's art. Look, this is Sola. This is art that Sola did of Helios. And as you can see, this is like the art they did with the reference. And this is the art she did without a reference from memory. Look, it's so cute. Oh, okay, Hammy, don't worry about it. Take your time. I'll be here until 10 p.m. So you've got time. But yeah, this is Sola's art. I think that I also have some Hammy art in here. Indeed, I have some Hammy art. So this is of Atlas. You know, the evil guy. The one that I drew here. This is him, and this is him in Hammy style. As you can see, if I kind of get like the username of the person in the picture, I usually try to tag it on the image file name. And then there is also this other one by Hammy. This one is my Monster High character, the daughter of the Teke Teke, which is a Japanese urban legend. And yes, her body would have popped off. It's sort of like the Manananggal doll that released recently. So we've got a Lemmy. Lemmy's another friend I met through Ever After High. This is a commission that I got of my Twisted Wonderland character with a Zuleshin Grotto. But yeah, all of this is either art trades, commissions, or just like art that friends made for me. Sometimes for birthdays, sometimes for like Secret Santas or gift exchanges like that. And I honestly love every single one of them. Look! It's so cute! And yes, I will also say Fish's art in there. In fact, let me do that. But let me take this folder right here because I don't want to accidentally dox someone if I have some sensitive stuff in my downloads. But yeah, look. Let me put Fish's art in there. Yeah, it makes me super happy. Oh, I'm so glad, Izzy. I need to update her reference. Actually try and draw it in Monster High style because as far as I remember, I drew it on like the regular, like my regular style, because I wasn't really confident on my Monster High style, I should do that. Yeah, look, I love it. I love everything. I love all of the art that you guys make. First let me check something. Is this... Yeah, this is from here. Okay. Let me see. Go. There we go. What else should I draw? Do you guys have any requests of what should I draw? I don't know what I should draw. Let me check my OCs. I guess I could also try that. Check out my old OCs and see what pops out of my little noggin. Old references. I mean, I have already done the redraw of the 2010 Angel drawing. I did it right at the start of the year. Oh, cookie run. Let's do a cookie run OC. So, here's the deal. Pigeon Ghost! Right, Pigeon Ghost! Oh my god, I almost forgot about Pigeon Ghost. If you don't know who Pigeon Ghost is, you will know very soon. See, ever after high OC, Pigeon Ghost must be in here. Yeah, Lilia! Or better known as Pigeon Ghost. So basically there is this urban legend here in Colombia about the Pigeon Prince, which is the ghost of a boy that loved pigeons so much that he used to sneak out of his house at night to feed the pigeons. And eventually he died of pneumonia induced by, again, going out at night to feed the pigeons in very old, tiny Bogota, back when it was very, very cold. There was actually like fog. And now the legend says that the little ghost of the Pigeon Prince, which is like the nickname they gave him, roams the cities at night. La Candelaria, which is like the cultural historical center of Bogota, feeding the pigeons and taking care of the pigeons. Yeah, let me draw Lilia. So a lot of Ever After High, like fandom people, have their sonas and have it related to a specific story and stuff they like. And I knew that I wanted my sona to be a ghost. Ooh. And I didn't want it to be like from an European story. I wanted it to be like of a Colombian story. So I ended up finding like the Pigeon Prince story and I fell in love. Since I am usually very femme, I decided to make it like a cute little thing. And the name Lilia actually is from one of my great aunts, because I thought that it would be cute to name some of my characters after my great aunts. Oh yeah, we gotta draw all of our Ever After High sonas together. Though I would hold off on it because this is outdated. She isn't my sona anymore. She's more like a character. That's the problem that I have with sonas most of the time, is that they end up becoming OCs. They end up separating themselves from me. But yeah, let me do Lilia. It's been a while since I've drawn her. Yeah, Lilia eventually became an OC, and she ended up being shipped with one of my other friends' characters, Morodont, which is the son of one of the characters from the Three Musketeers. I think that it's a villain. Yeah, new ghost. Ever After High Sona. I need to get a new story and make a new character. But yeah, I don't know, it didn't feel like Lilia represented me anymore. Like, if I want my Sonas to be a vehicle for myself, not to have like their own character and stuff. But I also want Lilia to have like her own little story, funny little shenanigans. But yeah, I need to make like a new Ghost Ever After High Sona. With another ghost character from Bogota. Understandable. I've gone through 3-ish Ever After High Sonas before I made one I was happy with. So yeah, this was like my first attempt. No, my second attempt at an Ever After High Sona. Maybe the third time's the charm. Because I think that first it was you, then it was Lilia, and third one I guess is soon to be done. Yeah, I need more ghost stories. Ghost themed fairy tales here in Colombia, please and thank you. There are some about a guy who defeated the devil with an accordion, but no. Like, it is a cool story and I have a character made out of them, but I don't think that it will represent me very well as a Sona. I want a Sona to have a story that I think that it's super cool and that I am close with. Las calenas con su caminar me hacen delirar. Son rosas de un jardín de amor que alguien cantó. Las calenas con su caminar me hacen delirar. Son rosas de un jardín de amor que alguien cantó. Oh wait, I should probably like put Mao back and instead put Yulin, no, Lilia in there. Give me a second. There we go. Also, fun fact about Lilia, but this hairstyle, I actually had it when I made her. So, fun fact. That's sort of like how wavy my hair is. Now I wear my hair in a bob. It's the same hairstyle as Hugo. And that is something that I like to keep with my sonas, to have like the same hairstyle as I do. Oh, so let's do something else? Let's do something else. Let's see. Oh, look! That's so cute! This is like a little She Sells Seashells by the Seashore character. I don't know who they are. What is so cute? This stream is just me gushing over my friends' drawings. I'm so sorry. Oh, Sila's writing something. Whoop. No, it's my Ever After High Sona! Oh! Oh my god. They're adorable. I love her. I love her. I haven't checked the Ever After High wiki in such a long time. I should do that, especially now that my schedule is clearing up.
Until I hit the bottom, but when I faced you in my blank confusion, I realized you weren't wrong. It was a mere illusion. It really didn't make sense just to leave this unresolved. It's not hard to go the distance when you finally get involved face to face.
Fun fact about my sonas though, all iterations of my sona have had the handkerchief. Like the little kerchief. That is like a ghost trademark. Ghost sona trademark, if you will.
It really didn't make sense just to leave this unresolved. It's not hard to go the distance when you finally get involved face to face.
Oh, this song is so good. Just a jawbreaker. Yeah, you suck, and you suck, and you suck, and you suck, and you suck some more. Yeah, you suck some more.
At first it seems so sweet,
And the colors come and go, like the seasons come and go. The sun, rain, and snow, you can't take no more. So you suck some more.
I used to think that life was just a heartbreaker. That
It
just
just breaks, and it breaks, and it breaks, and it breaks
till you can't break no more.
till you can't take no more.
I see the world with all its backwards upside down.
There's nothing wrong with being the nicest girl in town.
Oh, everything's clear now that I'm here on my
sugar cloud.
Oh, my soul, it sings a song so sweet and pure. I felt it all along, but now I'm sure. Oh, everything's love, looking down from above on my
Sugar cloud. Let me take you away to a sky of cotton candy. I'm flying like a kite on a string. Up, 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 and above. Oh, my sugar coated dandy. I wouldn't change my life for a thing.
It makes me wanna say,
You can see the moon,
I see the pink,
I see the blue.
the sun goes up,
The sun goes down, so what to do?
oh, everything's clear.
Now that I'm here on my sugar cloud. By the way, the recorder solo on the musical is so good. It's so good. I love it. It breaks and it breaks till you can't take no more.
And now I'm floating high on a cloud.
And I could be the rainbow.
I see the world with all its backwards upside down.
There's nothing wrong with the nicest girl in town.
Everything's clear on my sugar cloud. Oh, now everything's love, looking down from above on my sugar cloud. Oh, now everything's clear. Now that I'm here on
My sugar
Look at me now.
my sugar cloud. Oh, thank you, Sola. No, what I want to see is oh yeah, the pigeons, the pigeons. They're very important to Lilia's character. Let me look, it's, my voice is raw from my secret. I'm ghosting. Tell me, can you see the future? Answer me one question. Will I ever die? Faster, answer me a question. Can I destroy heaven if I'm still alive? I just wanna freak out. 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 What? Okay, it was just like a survey thingy. Oh, thank God. Oh, also, before I forget, Freak! I need to shout out Freak for making these drawings! Look! Yes, if I goes! Yeah, because it's so cute. Also, it's so good. I don't know what she's talking about. Destroy heaven if I'm still alive. I just wanna freak. 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 Tell me it's okay. Thank you so much for drawing stuff. Answer me a question. Can I destroy heaven if I'm still alive?
L'âme en peine, il vit mais par la peine. Il attend devant cette photo d'antan. Il n'est pas fou, il y croit c'est tout. Il la voit partout, il attend debout. Une rose à la main, à part elle il n'attend rien. Rien autour n'a de sens et l'air est lourd. Le regard ressent, il est seul et lui parle. Souvent il n'est pas fou, il aime c'est tout. Il la voit partout, il attend debout, debout, une rose à la main. Non, non plus rien ne le retient. Dans sa love story, dans sa love story, dans sa love story, sa love story. Prends ma main, promets-moi que tout ira bien. Serre-moi fort, près de toi je rêve encore. Oui, oui je veux rester, mais je ne sais plus aimer. J'ai été trop bête, je t'en prie arrête, arrête comme je regrette. Non, je ne voulais pas.
I should know.
Je serai riche et je t'offrirai tout mon or. Et si tu t'en fiches, je t'attendrai sur le port. Et si tu m'ignores, je t'offrirai mon dernier souffle de vie. Dans ma love story, dans ma love story, dans ma love story, ma love story. Peut illuminer la nuit. Un sourire peut bâtir tout un empire. Il y a toi et il y a moi. Et personne n'y croit, mais l'amour fait d'un fou un roi. Et si tu m'ignores, je me battrai encore et encore. C'est ta love story. C'est l'histoire d'une vie. Love story.
I think that this is okay. Yeah. Look! Now Lily is done. Doesn't take much. Space. Oh shoot. I forget that Control T is for making a new tab in Firefox. Yeah, there we go. And that way you can be beside the bird. Beside the pigeon. Let's make one last drawing. I think that we have enough time for one last doodle. Oh well, since we're in the mood for Ever After High OCs, let's make you, which was my first Ever After High Sona. Yeah. Let me see, you should be somewhere in my Ever After High OCs folder. Problem is, where exactly? Should be on the lines? Yeah. Oh shoot. She's not there. Shit, you. And I know that she should be. Somewhere. Oh, maybe I can make like my Wings OC. Daya. Oh! So Wings form. A regular like civilian form. There's so much stuff that I want to draw, but we have such little time. Oh, let me make. I know who to draw. Else. My Star vs. the Forces of Evil character. Ooh, a free cameo. Whoop. This is for another commission. Not important. Let's make my Star vs. the Forces of Evil next gen character. She was a Starco kid. And fun fact, she was actually like relatively popular. She had some fan art that of course I saved, you saw it. But I eventually just abandoned the next gen world when season 4 finale happened because I hated it. Actually, I think that for the mid-season finale, like when Eclipse got coronated, that was sort of like my end for the series. That's how it should have ended, in my opinion. But yeah, let's draw Eos, and let's actually try and draw her on the Star vs. the Forces of Evil style. And I did meet some people through the Star vs. the Forces of Evil fandom. And some of which are artists that I admire a ton. One of which is Colombian. Which is Maho Sketches, and I have commissioned her before. She's so lovely. And some others whom I've also commissioned. That is like Semari.jpg or .png. .png, yeah. And she actually does Twitch emotes. She's part of like a company. That's okay, honey! That's okay!
It's just this moment in love. You got your version of love.
This I know. That's okay, honey! Don't worry about it! I love you, honey! Woo! Everybody cheer for Hammy right now. This I know. So if it all ends, I promise that one day we could be future friends. And if we let go. Oh, by the way, Hammy, did you hear me when I said that you can actually customize a little stream avatar since you followed me? Let me see, who are you? You may be this one, perhaps? Or this one, perhaps? Or this one? Or this one? Or this one? I'm just abusing the wisps at this point. Then again, you did follow me, and I told you no refunds. This I know. So that all else, I promise one day we could be future friends. And if we let go tomorrow, just know we could be future friends. We could be future friends. We could be future friends. Frida, go to the bathroom. It smells like cat litter in here. I think Frida went to the bathroom recently. And this is the reason why I can't be a bed, because I smell everything. Hello? Excuse me, sir? Thank you. Can you guys see the disrespect that these wisps have for me? Okay, so this character Eos Sochi Butterfly is a Starco child, and she is meant to be like the character that ushers in the dawn of a new era. That's why her cheek marks, they're a little bit abstracted, but they're supposed to be a dawn. And in fact, if you notice it, it sort of looks like not the sun is coming up from a hill, but it also looks like an eclipse. So it sort of has like a little bit of a double meaning. She's like the sun rising up from dark times. Oh! No! Wisps! And yeah, she's like the eldest of like 3 of the Starco children that I made. But eventually I scrapped her siblings and like most of her story because I hated the ending. Absolutely hated the ending of Star vs. the Forces of Evil. It basically turned me off making any more. Like the second half of the final season, it basically turned me off doing any Star vs. content. That's how much I hated it. It's okay, we got better. Oh, thank God. Thank goodness. The wisps. The wisps. But yeah, Eos, she was supposed to have like her own little arc, and she's supposed to be like very inspired on the first queen from the new book, Skywind. So she is very inquisitive, very not as adventurous as like Star, but very like looking for she likes looking for answers. And she has always been like very critical about her mom, because she thinks that she is sort of like a klutz. But then she learns about just like how much Star struggled and how she's just trying to have like Eos have a regular childhood compared to the childhood that she had because of like the whole war thingamajig. And And in fact, her main enemy is going to be Toffee, because if I'm being completely honest, I always thought, and I always had like this idea that Toffee should have been like the main enemy of Star Versus. Toffee and another Mewing. Not, which was it, the one that ended up being the main enemy? Mina Lovegood. I think that Mina Lovegood was an awful last enemy. It didn't make any sense. If she were to be like a main enemy, she should have been like a season 1 main enemy. Like maybe after Ludo. But before Toffee, because she just doesn't have that serious tone that the series was aiming towards to. Maybe even like I could have even forgiven having Solaria come back now that the concept of the queens leaving inside the wand. That would have been cool if Solaria had sort of like manipulated somebody, or if Solaria had somehow like found a way to come back or influence the outside world. Because she was the genocidal maniac. Or maybe even Crescenta. And I think that Star exploring her ancestors, especially now that she has Eclipsa, which is technically the original queen, would have been so much better than what we got with Minna. Speaking of, wait, now let me put Asgore's theme because it kind of hits really, really hard. So yeah, sorry RuPaul. Sorry RuPaul. But yeah, I think that it would have been very fun if we have gotten sort of like a time travel plot in which we would have been able to like get the backstories of every single queen outside of the book and see how each one of the reigns sort of like affected human history. I think that it would have been so much better. And yeah, Eos is supposed to have like her main enemy be Toffee, because I was always under the firm belief that Toffee could have been inside of the wand, like some remnant of Toffee was still there inside the wand. And now that it has a new holder, like Eos, who is wide-eyed and has been very sheltered by Star, and sort of like she thinks that her mom is incompetent, so she is already like a little bit jagged, so Toffee would start like manipulating her through the wand to try and get him to like escape and regenerate through the finger. Or like through a remnant that was left of him after being pulverized by the wand. And that would have been like one of the main plots of Eos, like realizing that she accidentally unleashed this evil being back into Muni. And I think that it would have been fun if maybe like the characters that are inside the one, you know, like how every spell is like its own little character. It would have been super cool if maybe Toffee was able to like take the new spells of Eos outside and have them rebel against Eos. That would be really cool in my opinion. Since it wasn't established that Eos or that the Queen's spells inside the wand before they could wipe them, get from a new holder. They're actually like sentient creatures. So yeah, that would have been like Eos' story. And Eos is supposed to be like, her title is Eos the Scholar, because since we didn't get like sort of like the story of the queens, we didn't really get a detailed story of the queens, especially because in the Book of Spells, the one that was released for Star Versus, it was revealed that there's actually a lot more queens before Skywin, and that the book got destroyed or got burned, and Skywin wasn't able to recover it, so she had to make a new one. So I think that Eos would be in charge of recovering that lost part of human history. That was sort of like my idea for Eos as a character. Wow! Hammy! This is gorgeous! This is so pretty! Look! Guys, look! Look what Hammy's cooking up! Oh my goodness! It was being covered by your profile picture on the magma, so I didn't notice that you were drawing right now. But yeah, you know what surprised me? When I was like checking out YouTube and there are videos of Eos. There are video compilations of my art of Eos on YouTube floating about. And I didn't even notice it. It actually surprised me how much impact this character had. And honestly, it humbled me a lot. I was a little bit overwhelmed with it. Because when I do OCs, I usually just do them just to like goof off and make like little stories myself, but I never expect people to actually resonate with them. It is always like a really, really nice surprise. Oh, add in like 15 seconds. 50, not 15. I'll be getting some coffee, a refill once the ad starts, and then I'll continue drawing. Yippee! But yeah, once the ad break starts, I'll go grab a refill of my coffee. Oh. But yeah, let's keep it on Hammy. Let's see what Hammy's cooking up. Wait. Ah! Look! Beautiful! Gorgeous! Amazing! Outstanding! God, I love this. Oh. This page, I am going to treasure it. I am going to treasure it for the rest of my life. Believe me when I tell you guys this. Because I love every single bit of this. Okay, let me actually delete like the stuff that people could use. For example, let me delete this from solo section and just keep the heart. Let me also draw some hearts on Freaks' part because it's so cute! Oh my gosh, not that bad. Look! So cute! So cute! Yay! Oh wait, this is Daisy, right? Daisy! Yippee! So this is Daisy, the OC that Hammy told me sort of was inspired by Catherine, but look! She's so pretty! One of the singing flowers from Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. Technically through the mirror, but we don't care. It's still really pretty. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get more coffee. Hello, I am back. Oh, Daisy's so pretty, Happy. I love her. Look at her. Look at her. Hello, Happy. Hi. Also, where was your last drawing? Did you delete it? You delete your last drawing. That's so sad, draw. That's so sad. I wanted to keep it. No, dang it. Oh, it was a warm-up. Okay. Okay, fine, I forgive you. But, let's see. You know what I was thinking about while I went back to refill my coffee? You know how, of course, Blanket Ghost has human ghosts, right? But what about Frida? I want to make like a Frida Gijinka. Like a human design for Frida. Gijinkify my... Gijinkify Frida. And give her a cute little character design. Of course, this would be like a one-off. Because Frida will always be my precious little kitty cat. But yeah, let's make the small Kijinka design for Frida since technically we're already way past my usual time frame. But yeah. After this last drawing, then I'll stop streaming, but I'll leave the magma board open so that people can continue drawing it even after the stream ends. Especially because I know that Venus and Gigi wanted to come in, but they had other compromises. Not compromises, but like other stuff that they needed to do. So I wanna leave it up for them to draw, and also for other members of the Discord. By the way, the link is up above if you wanna join the Wisp Discord, where you can chat with other fellow Wisps and get notifications for whenever I go live or for any new art that I post. But yeah, you would be able to get the link and draw something cute. Oh shoot. Afterwards, and I'll probably close it on Sunday, since that would be the official end on my birthday week. Yeah. Let's make a Frida Kijinka. Let's make it beside Lilia. Oh, first of all, Frida would be baby because she'll always be my baby. She is like a novice witch, so she is a baby. A little beautiful baby girl. Also, she has them big ol' eyes, so I think that I would give her like big eyes. And she has this cute little button nose. Come on, draw. There we go. Oh my god, my dad just realized that Frida came into his room because it's baby talking right now. That's how you know if Frida is in my dad's room, because he pitches up his voice to talk to her. I will give her like super big, super cute rosy cheeks because she is a baby. And she needs to be adorable. Yeah. If I were to draw Coco like a Gijinka Coco, I don't know what I would do. I would probably make like a old guy because in the end he did die when he was like almost 14 years old. Guys, he was 14. He was a senior citizen. Also, fun fact about Frida, her eyes are like permanently dilated because she's so spoiled and happy that she doesn't really have like a ton of stuff to go all massa mode on it. Well, actually, in the mornings, her eyes do turn into little slits, but that's because of the sunlight. Wait, no, it shouldn't be neutral. It should be angry because she is an angry baby. Guys, the amount of baby talk that I'm gonna do when I draw Frida is going to be insane. I love my baby girl, and I love baby talking to my baby girl. I'm sorry to anybody who is watching. Also, since she is a novice witch, we gotta of course give her like a little witch hat. But since she is also a kitty cat, I thought that maybe we should give her like a funky little pronged, like two-pronged witch hat. Escuchando la misma historia en el teléfono. Despiertas para pensar. Por ninguna de las dos. Y tú no te decides por ninguna de las dos. Y tú no te decides por ninguna de las dos. Y tú no te decides por ninguna de las dos. Ella es bonita. Ella es bonita, aunque tiene mal humor, aunque no me quiere a mí, ella es bonita, ella es bonita, ella es bonita, aunque no me quiere ir, aunque no me quiere a mí, ella es bonita. What hairstyle should I give Frida? So here's the thing, Frida is a Turkish blonde, so she has like black ears but white all over, aside from like her tail and a spot that she has on her little hip. So I don't know what I should give her as like hairstyle. Or well, not hairstyle, but like to integrate both her hair colors. Que voy a vomitar es la enésima vez. Yo decido emborracharte a dormir.
Sabe con qué intriga hasta hoy.
I think that I'll add like a couple of like little stray hairs that sort of would work like whiskers, for little whiskers.
Ya no siento ganas, ya no quiero más alcohol. compasión. Ya me da lo mismo, este juego terminó. Que era el mejor.
And then have it like poof up. Because her neck does like poof up a little. Just like how Turkish buns usually are. She is a street cat, by the way. I'm only saying she's a Turkish bun because that's like the cat breed that looks the most like her. Also, a little bow, of course. It's going to be in here instead.
La policía te está extorsionando, pero ellos viven de lo que tú estás pagando. Y si te tratan como a un delincuente, no es tu culpa. Dale gracias al regente, hay que arrancar el problema de raíz.
What should I give her? I have returned from bullying people on my fighting game. So true. Did you win? Did you win, son?
Por eso me quejo y me quejo, porque aquí es donde vivo. Yo ya no soy un pendejo que no guachas los puestos del gobierno. Hay personas que se están enriqueciendo,
Gente que vive en la pobreza. Nadie hace nada porque a nadie le interesas. La gente de arriba te detesta. Hay más gente.
I don't know what clothes to give Frida. Yes, father, I have made 12 days. Help people stay shit. So true. Congratulations, son. Not again, my PNG tooth are crushed. Dame, dame, dame todo el power para que te demos en la madre. Gimme, 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 gimme todo el poder so I can come around to joder. Dame, 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 dame todo el power para que te demos en la madre. Gimme, 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 gimme todo el poder so I can come around to joder. Dame, 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 dame todo el poder. Dame, 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 dame todo el power. Dame, 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 dame todo el poder. Dame, 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 dame todo el power. They could not do anything against my big-ass hammer that kept bonking them away. Let's go! So true. I am very proud. Of course, what question do you have? No lo somos. ¡Viva México, cabrones! How does one be trans if they haven't really done the surgery? Well, you see, oftentimes trans people already know that their gender doesn't align with their assigned sex at birth. And when somebody is trans, they usually realize it before they have the surgery. That's sort of like how it starts. And for many, many reasons, whether it is that maybe they cannot afford the surgery, they just aren't healthy enough to get the surgery. They also may want to have kids, and the surgery that they may want to have may render them infertile, or simply because they don't want to like permanently alter their body, they choose not to have surgery, or they choose not to go through a full transition. But at the end of the day, the trans person is the one that knows themselves and their identity the most. And it just simply isn't on us to give them like a little checklist that they have to fulfill to see if they're like trans enough or something. For example, I am non-binary. I consider myself non-binary, but I have not gone through any surgeries. Do I bind? Yes, sometimes. Would I like to sometimes dress more masculinely? Yes, but because I have eczema and I have allergy, I have really high allergies to jeans specifically. I have sort of like phased out of wearing pants exclusively. But either way, I know myself the best. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I promise I'm not binary. I'm not binary code. I am not binary code. My code is outside from the binary. Yeah. So the way that I present myself, it may not always fit how I feel at the end of the day, but there is so much more to me than how I present myself. Are you sure? Do this captcha! Pick all the traffic lights. No! Why? And also there are like many ways in which you can affirm like your own gender that may not always fit with like the normative. So yeah, that's like how there are people that just, even though they're trans, they haven't gone through surgery, and that is of course a personal choice that they may choose to make later down the road or decide it isn't for them. Oh yeah, I'm almost done though. I just wanted to do like this last drawing. Especially because Hammy just came back from work and I wanted to see more of their beautiful art. But now I'm making like a human design for Frida. Isn't that right? Beautiful. Beautiful, gorgeous. Hey, I'm almost done. I want to give her like a cute little outfit, but I don't know how to dress her as. Frida, what would you like for your outfit? Guys, she's ignoring me. Well, her little bow has strawberries and she has a little pink sweater that has flowers. I may actually draw her with the sweater, I guess. Or like an iteration of the sweater. By the way, the sweater isn't like something that she usually wears. It's mostly for when it gets really cold in here. And also for when she has like, either the little liquid that we put on her neck so that it kills the fleas. Also for when she has like a little bruise or something. Oh, thank you, Pickle. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm almost done. Almost. I just want to do this last drawing. Also, again, as I said, if you guys want to contribute to the magma, the link is on my Discord, and once the stream ends, this will still stay open. It will stay open for the whole week. If you wanna like a little message or a little drawing. Whatever you may wish. I think that for the pocketing here, I'm gonna give her like a little clovers and flowers because she likes eating the little clovers that my dad has on the balcony. And she also has flowers on her sweater. Yes, yes, I really like Millie. Millie is one of my favorite bands. I just wish that they had another original album, please, Millie. I'm begging. You guys, I love your game music, but I also want original Millie music too. Please, please. But yes, I do play a lot of Project Millie songs often. My friend is in the gym right now and I'm inspiring her by screaming about BL books. So true, Koi. Thank you for your service.
Should I be glad? Am I enough? How can I be enough? So I'm proud of myself, reaching my goals, distracting my feelings changed. Nothing at all. I'm still my insatiable self. Isn't it better to be dumb, to be ignorant, not knowing there is liberty in this world not meant for me?
How do you stop being tsundere? By learning how to have confidence in yourself and having empathy for others. Hi, Flopsy! Hi! How have you been? How has your week been?
Tengo los ojos hinchados de tanto llorar y tu perfume en mi almohada se empieza a borrar. Las flores se marchitaron en mi corazón, no pararon.
No, Koi! No, don't be a tsundere.
No me falta en la piel. Fuimos felices con tanto y con poco también.
Oh, that's so nice. My week has also been good. Has been pretty good. I've been mostly like preparing for stream and doing art stuff. One good thing about doing like this constant streams every single day for this week is that I have somehow gotten really productive on commissions. Because I know that I won't be able to work on them during this week, so I want to make sure that I get like my work in before a stream. Yes, let's go! But how have you been doing, Flopsy? Have you done anything else aside from the ASMR streams so far? Because I have seen you doing ASMR. I have popped in a couple of times. And yeah, right now I am doing some whiteboard with friends. And by the way, if you wanna like draw something, I left the link in on my Discord. I'm sorry that I don't post it here, but it's sort of like a buffer so that people don't come into the stream and vandalize anything. Yeah, if you wanna collabs with JRPGs and Souls-likes, yes! Yes, that's so cool. Yeah, this like little board will be open until Sunday so that people who couldn't come into the stream could also draw a little something if they do want to. I'll be sharing it at the end of the week. I once bought a friend a Choco Grande, like, but when I gave it to them, I was like, hey, do you want this Choco? I just had it in my room. Oh my god, Koi, why are you such a tsundere? People feel nice when they know that you're thinking of them. It is not embarrassing to show people that you care about them. It can make somebody's day, like for real. I work full-time during the week, so I try to do ASMR and other calm things. Oh! So I have to wake up super early, so if you're dropping by during then it's 100% ASMR or like a gentle positive. Yeah. Especially because I tune in on ASMR streams to like wind down after one of my streams. So I have been popping into your streams like right after I'm done with a stream or I'm done like doing a large commission work. I didn't buy it for you or anything. Baka. Koi, don't be a tsundere. People appreciate you, Koi. Wait, I'm checking Frida to see which one of like her sides is the one that has the black spot on it. I think it's this one. Yeah, right now I am drawing a Gijinka of Frida. Frida's my cat and also my supreme overlord. Yeah, she's going to have like cute little overalls. Oh, maybe I could give her like a little strawberry necklace because the original color that she has used to have a strawberry charm, but I removed it because she kept on chewing on it. So yeah, like a little strawberry necklace. And in here she keeps like her little flowers and her little flowers. Oh, and of course we need to give her like her luscious beautiful tail. Do like a little base, and then I'll like the little stripes. Because here's a fun fact about Turkish bonds: their tails are striped, and that's why I was like so curious about learning if Frida looked like a specific breed of cat. Because Frida's tail is striped. It is like very bushy, but it is also striped. And I was really curious about like what kind of like cat would have something like that. Of course, I already knew that she was a street cat, so she would have some funky genetics, some funky mixes, but it was so cool to see like that, hey, there's actually a breed of cat that does have that. Let me like have one of her ears sticking out. And yeah, this is Frida. This is like a Frida Gijinka. Dude, I ate a snack! Dude, I forgot to mute. Oh, look! Look! This is so pretty! Hummy! Hummy! This is so cute! But, oh my gosh, we have gone like half an hour. more than half an hour over my regular stream. Yeah. So again, link is on my Discord if you want to join and draw something else, and I'm gonna leave Amy to finish their masterpiece, their beautiful, beautiful masterpiece. And let's see who we can rate out to. As always, I am very, very happy to accept any suggestions you guys have. But for now, let me check which one of my new tools is online right now and streaming. Yes, right, Hammy? That's why I chose Magma over like our regular whiteboard. Because it actually has like a lot more brushes that work for either sketching or painting or whatever you may wish. And also, Hammy, did you know that you can actually make more layers? You can make more layers if you need to, if you want to add like a line art or something. Yes. Let's go check out who is online right now. First, let me mute because I'm eating a snack. Okay, I'm back from eating my snack. But yes, Hammy, you can create more layers. Let's see, who should we raid? We've got Nyakubs and we've got Lee Koi. Lee is doing art right now, and Nyakubs is playing Monster Hunter. But I believe that she's doing a collab. Yeah, she's doing a collab. So let's instead raid Lee. I think that we haven't raided Lee in a very, very long time. And they're once again doing art of their OCs, by the way. Lee's OCs are gorgeous. And they just changed up their animation. Like they're starting soon and ending soon animation. And they drew it themselves and it's so pretty. I am so impressed. Yes, let's raid out to Lee Koi. Oh, and they've got their chibi drawing, that's so cute. Here is the raid message. Once again, remember that we are doing birthday week stream, so there is a special raid message. Bye, BK! Thank you so much for coming. And, oh, I hope to see you guys tomorrow for the collab we're going to do with Crony. So I hope to see you guys there. Oh yes, you do not for now. Indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Yes, let's raid Lee, because we haven't raided Lee in a very, very long time. This is the raid message. Our Discord is on the pinned message above, but if you didn't see it, here is the link once again. You can also follow me on my socials. And I also have commissions open. I still have a couple of slots left. I think I've got 4 slots left. So if you want to check that out, feel free to do so. I have them both through Bijan and through Coffee. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for coming. I hope to see you this week or the next or whatever. And thank you so much.
Just like a free throw. Yes, I'm thick, just like my ego. Bestie, come work.